GG the dollars, I eat a scoop. That was a learn from school with Steve was criminated, y'all.
Drop top.
He's stupid as fuck. He should have just stood there.
Yeah,
He's stupid. You over there, guy. So, Killer, remember that time that we said, remember that time that we was like, yo, this nigga went to jail with a gun? And then he turned it in? That shit wasn't even his, nigga. Someone actually gave it to him, nigga. So someone else gave it to the dumb nigga. So he found that shit in jail, nigga, his dumb ass. And they saying that he got it, that he's getting charged with it. Ain't that crazy? He's getting charged with the pistol that ain't his. He didn't even bring it in. That's just different. That's just that shit hit different right there. I know my phone hates me. Fuck yeah. Y'all stay aware with my nigga Jamelli. Melly, don't be hiding from the camera, da. Get your ass right there. Stay away with my nigga Jamelli, you heard? I'll be right back.
What up, y'all? Happy holidays, happy New Year's, everything. All at once, like Merry Christmas.
Yeah, you wanna skip
happy
this
holiday. Subs the word.
Yeah, fix up the watch. I'll be back.
Okay, wait, don't go in the house yet. Why not? Keep this here.
Now you gotta fuck with Ari though.
You said Ari?
I'll be on the headset so much he actually gonna grab me some water.
Oh shit.
Your future is at your fingertips. Take advantage of the flexibility and diversity of futures trading with Ninja Trader, the #1 rated futures broker. Start trading futures today.
Dry gold skin. Use Hydro Boost water.
Good, what y'all fucking with right now?
9 times more hydration. Made with hyaluronic acid. Its creamy, lightweight texture melts into the skin. For replenish, daily glow
me.
skin. Grab it your nearest therapist.
Nice blood. Crib. Cut chillin'. So, not twice. Y'all be doing something. At least one thing y'all doing right now. Y'all can't just look at the fucking YouTube. I know y'all multitask. This shit wrong with that though. Yeah, I'm multitasking.
Oh, we helping our zombies today, nigga. We helping our zombies, nigga. It's only a zombie game, nigga. Like, you was supposed to be in the side. I was supposed to play zombies during the daytime. You know what I'm saying? Daytime zombies, that. Before 10 o'clock. Still having to look around that. Even when it comes to kiss shit, you still gotta stand up to who you are. So like, you ain't shit gonna be gay when you beat people.
I could lock up every door. Check your fingers so I'm sure. Watch you see before you break. My garage, I can open while I get back. My home just had a brain. I can throw out all these copies of exercise in high school. They were always such a pain. I open and I close. Life would be under control if my home just had a brain.
Thinking about you when I grab my gun. Remember sleeping on your floor when you was on the run. You from the west, I'm from the north, how we made a bun. Plus when your mama died, my mama called you son. Trying to run from all my thoughts, scared to face my lies. I keep losing all my brothers, this is suicide. Trying to smile in front of you, but you know I'm fried. When the bullets flew past us, I wish I would've died. I was riding with them killers, straight homicide. My mama trying to make me happy, but she know I'm tired. I done lost love for rap, trying to chase a high. Collect, call up to heaven, and I got denied. Shit so crazy, cause I finally understand K Shorty. I wish she would've understood that I learned to encourage. I should've showed her more love, but that's another story. And if they be probably won't see them till I turn 40. Trying to wipe my tears away, but they keep on running. Trying to hide from all my problems, but they keep on coming. I went broke, found out who was around for money. NJ got that was the only nigga who me so I fuck. But I don't wanna be alive. Got me eating all these pills, this is suicide. If you hop inside this world, then it's homicide. This shit Lord's overload, we send our cross to guys. I don't really need love. They gon' fill your head with lies, I don't need trust. Look what pop out with that mask and he speed up. And he on his fifth body got his bees up. Try to wipe my tears away, but they keep on running. Trying to hide from all my problems, but they keep on coming. All week for summer, we was outside. My dog died, y'all dog died. This shit never stops. But I don't wanna be alive. Got me eating all these pills, this is suicide. If you hop inside this world, then it's homicide. This shit Lord's overload, we send our cross to guys. I don't really need love. They gon' fill your head with lies, I don't need trust. Look what pop out with that mask and he speed up. And he on his fifth body got his D's up. But I can't save you. But I can't save you. When the bullets flew past us, I wish I would've died. I was riding with them killers straight at homicide. My mama trying to make me happy, but she know I'm tired. She know I'm tired.
people ask the question, how in the wealthiest nation in human history could we possibly still have so much need? We're face to face as we walk through our cities with a homeless crisis, child welfare crisis, incarceration, poverty. You know, we've kind of lost hope in humanity.
This is Dominic and Jenna Dyer, and they haven't given up hope. This is the effective nonprofits network in all U.S. cities, though many seem to be acting alone, without access to the resources or the volunteers needed to make a citywide transformation. Their new idea? Of an unlikely partnership with the 235 million Americans in the faith community.
The core of the faith community is to love the neighbor or to activate generosity at scale. Oftentimes our faith communities are disconnected. They're not united around addressing the greatest issues facing our cities. But we believe people want to unite. They just don't have the playbook and they don't have the roadmap.
Together, they formed Love Has No Limits, an organization that would unite faith groups to serve alongside nonprofits. Their first step was a massive experiment in Los Angeles.
There's these countries you can see in all these cities that for years or decades have been trying to make a difference. And we've been doing it alone, we've been doing it isolated. And these are the moments that say, look, there's actually an army of us, and if we can unite the power of collective might, what's really possible?
It won't be easy, but if we can pull it off, with this new model we live in, to actually solve some of the greatest challenges facing America.
This is Stand Together Presents stories, ideas, and advice from changemakers tackling our biggest challenges.
The United States has spent over $60 trillion in the last 60 years on poverty-related programs, and we've seen almost no results. So, what's different about the approach these guys are taking?
You know, we believe in people. We believe that people closest to the problem are best positioned to solve it. And so when you think about actually empowering an individual to serve the community and solve its problems, government from top down, unfortunately, is just so disconnected. There's so many relational layers that are missing that it can actually never really serve and solve that problem well. Of all the institutions best positioned to bring bottom-up empowerment is the faith community. The faith community in America outgained the government of America to develop the nation's capacity. It outgave them by 40%. So that the action of generosity is there. The challenge is this.
The same monster manifest system is
Is it confirmed? You like it? You like it? All right. Kevin, you ready to say things? Y'all know what that is.
You supposed to cause it Brian yo, GG was goody. He was like, yo, who the fuck is this nigga right here? Where the fuck's Iraq at? That's Melly Mel's right there. That's why I ain't W Melly. Ow! Uski.
I ain't gonna lie, you might be a cookie or something. Hold on, Jay, hold on. Nah, don't stay on the way, hold on. I got like 20 cars. Wait a minute.
And I'm like, Jesus, peace. And you know what they did, eat. And you know how to ride it, eat. No, they eat.
But I'm saying though, like he's like, hey, how you doing? I had before. Like he is like just.
And you know how I ride parade.
Yeah, I'll wait for you to go to sleep for real. But you kept waking up. I thought you were going to sleep for real.
And you know what is Jesus, peace. And you know where we would be. Brooklyn! And you know that we slice your cheek. And you know we keep that heat. What the fuck just...
Yeah, I'll wait for you to go to sleep for real. But you kept waking up. I thought you were going to sleep for real. But I was going to show you how to go viral. I was going to show you how to go viral. That's what I'm going to show you how to go viral. That's what I'm going to be like. You did it wrong. You got to do it right. Well, I'm not going to use it, but this is a good thing. You all going to know. This will come out. We're good. Oh, that's right. You know the straight gay shit. That's what I don't want. You ain't in the picture. You did. You want to get it on my skin? You officially gay for real, gang. Ain't no. It's too.
These niggas rubbing baby, like...
This shit funny. This shit gay, bro. What is you gay? What you want?
Then you wiping on his you rubbing on his face.
What I do? No, I want on my body. Come on, gang. Come on, try it. Hey, this big gay as hell, bro. He's not really gay, bro.
Now it's on
Yeah,
your
the white
fucking
people
hands.
baby on, bro. I feel, man, I'm concerned. I'm concerned about you. That's what we did on live with all the people in here.
And you know exactly what B.
They gonna think I'm gay.
And you know when you punch out your teeth.
They know nothing gay.
And you know it's Brooklyn B.
No, I'm gay.
Beat that nigga to a B.
You kind of like straight. Cause like everybody know that you get booty, girl booty and boy booty, you can't tell a difference. Yeah. How you gonna tell the difference between girl booty and boy booty if you inside of it? That's what I said. You be by the side. Well, how you gonna tell the difference? Yeah, be by the side. Why you gonna do? Right, so look at his glass. Yeah, look at the glass. Yeah, you gay. They want to in my lap. Come sit on it. But you can't tell the difference between a girl booty and a boy booty.
What? What the fuck are they talking about? This nigga is ridiculous, dog.
Hey TikTok, what's up? I got a gift for myself. Hey TikTok, what's up? I got a gift for myself. I got a gift. Oh, I got a gift. Whoa. I got a gift for myself this time. Gift that I gotta share with you.
He's wild and being outside like that.
I got myself a gift.
Fucking cold and shit.
You said what?
I'm fucking cold and shit.
He seems like he's over here. He's in the East Coast somewhere. Massachusetts somewhere.
God, talk about these Versace boots. You get these Versace boots, man. I ain't got no problem with the freaks now. Alright, in prison, I just call them freaks. Alright, they be like, huh? I be like, what's up, freak? Man, you freaking in me. Ain't no prison, you freaking in me. I ain't got no problem with you, man. I ain't got no problem.
Man, can you come on? Hurry up for this video. It's so ready to go to the mall.
You ready to go?
I am.
Alright, TikTok, hey TikTok. My man from St. Louis. He did this for me. Remote control, whoa. Remote control. Man, that thing got a lot of lights on there. Whoa. Aiden Ross. What's up with Aiden Ross? I heard you looking for me, Aiden Ross. Man, I'm trying to holler at you. You crashing Lamborghinis? Little white boy rich. Get at me, Aiden. I heard, man, we ain't close in. Yeah, we didn't close in. Merry Christmas, huh? Yeah, I'm ready. I'm ready, boy. I'm ready. Y'all boys do production on the podcast, man. Tighten up, man, with that damn paper wall ass shit y'all doing, man. Put some shit on there. Don't say the nigga look official, man. In fact, here go my man phone number who creates this. A pod, A-I-K-I, a pod. 314-337-1421. That's with my man, a pod. We trying to do real production, man. You know what I'm saying? We going after the production, you know? We don't want no problems. You see me as a Ciroc now. You know what I'm saying? But we coming. We can do production and come around and tackle this thing on all events. It's 2024. We doing podcast. Soul Pound Chip. Yeah. Back to the Versace? Back to the Versace land? Huh? Yeah, TikTok, man. Holla at me, alright? Get at me. Coming soon. That thing gonna light up, plug up one time for Sunny. Sunny out of St. Louis, she plugged me up. She doing Huntsville, Alabama, big production. That's my home girl. Hey, them girls tripping now too. They talking about, man, you keep fucking with these dudes, man. I'm gonna stop fucking with you, so. I'm like, damn. They got that power, man. They ain't seen you dudes, man. You dudes about to be
So I don't know. Now niggas, niggas actually calling this nigga a rat. So he's out here trying to make channels. That dude died, right?
Yeah, I think he died, shit.
For taking a bag of Fetty. So Spanish thing got locked up for it.
Funny shit is different.
Oh yeah.
Some fucking shit you smoke.
You know, they made Haiti pay all types of hundreds of billions of dollars because of Pierre Toussaint. Am I saying it right, Stevie? Pierre Toussaint. He's the first African leader in the Caribbean. Destroyed the French in what is now the Republic of Haiti.
He's from Haiti.
1804.
He's from Haiti?
Africans who
Our Haitian friend, his heart is going like this right now. You gotta be careful. He's so happy.
Africans who were transported from Africa to build the new Americas destroyed the French.
Which was the biggest military at the time.
Biggest military at the time. And they were so embarrassed and they had such big egos that they came back and they said, okay, yeah, you got your independence.
You owe us.
But you owe us. And that's why Haiti is the way it is right now.
Just barely finished.
Haiti's not the way it is right now because Haitians are so, Mongolian or they're Nimrods or they're so inferior. It's because the Europe.
Bless.
Yes, guys, it's real. I did find Roddy Rich's Grammy in a storage.
You love Doug on one end.
Damn. LTF about to be this time, huh?
Yo. Sorry, man. Going back to the channel. Y'all already know I got you covered. We right here, man. We got you with another upload, another exclusive rare. Y'all know we can get it at Goonsky TV, the platform, the channel. Give us a little appreciation by clicking that like button instantly right now. It's a simple 3 seconds. 1, 2, 3. Hit the like. That's right, man. We're helping the channel and being a real one, sharing some kindness. Let's get to this one, man. We over here with THF. Hey, Zoo, man. That's right, Zoo Up. Zoo Up in the cut, man. Pretty much speaking to the fans about, the latest rumors going around about OTF Bonnie going in PC, protected custody. Also, rumors starting to leak that he might be the one to turn on OTF. Starting to think about his own freedom. Might really start trying to work a deal with the DA and kind of, go sideways at Durk, at OTF Diddy, and the rest of the guys. So there's a rumor, going around saying OTF Bonnie seems like he is separating himself through, the system inside, wanting to protect the custody, and seems like he's working a little more with his lawyer and the DA for some type of good deal for himself. So we got OTF, THF, Bezu speaking on this situation, man, and you're gonna hear him. He says, "Who the is OTF Bonnie? Who the is Bonnie?" And then you can hear him go off saying there's some people spreading rumors
on the internet that's not true about what's going on behind, these courtrooms.
So, check out what THM Zoo guys say. Y'all know where you guys got it at. Let's run it.
When your birthday, bro? That's when you get it.
I ain't gonna see you.
Man, how the fuck you gonna tell me to see it? How? How?
You just said you leave.
How this ain't the right? How? Fuck this thing he's saying money for. Who the fuck is money? Y'all know this bitch goof. That's why I don't like going live. Y'all just be talking. See, look, this is what I learned about social media, right? All it takes is one blogger to spread the rumor, right? Let me turn this camera on. All it takes is one blogger to spread the rumor. And they calculate off their rumor and spread the news. That's how false narratives get spread again. So no motherfucker know what's going on but them people that's in the courtrooms, man. For real, for real. There'll be false accusations. Y'all don't even know what the fuck be going on for real. Y'all really be trying to fake.
Alright, so you saying that he's not.
Welcome back to our deep dive into hip-hop culture, where we uncover groundbreaking revelations and explore the controversies shaping the industry. Today, we unravel a jaw-dropping case that's had everyone talking. Lil Durk's alleged involvement in a murder plot. But in an unexpected twist, the legendary 50 Cent has entered the scene with...
This holiday season, you have to shop for at Kohl's for your gifting needs at any price point. These are the gifts that I plan on having on hand for...
with irrefutable proof that changes everything. His intervention has not only cleared Durk's name, but also left fans and critics alike stunned. This case isn't just another headline. It's a pivotal moment in hip-hop history, and you're about to find out why. So, before we break it all down, hit that like button, share this video, and subscribe to the channel. You won't want to miss the revelations ahead. Now, let's rewind and dig into the case that put Lil Durk under fire. The Chicago rapper, celebrated for his raw and emotional tracks, faced accusations of masterminding a murder. This legal battle stemmed from a long-standing feud between Durk's camp and Quando Rondo's, a rivalry that escalated
Of course they're gonna start all the way
after
over
the
at
tragic
beginning.
death of
Like,
King Von.
says 50 Cent says something.
They say behind every successful man, there is a woman. And for Lil Durk,
I remember having, Big Gip on the platform, and he told me that he was with you when you had the incident with Suge Knight in Miami. What's the backstory behind that? Suge Knight getting shot.
Big Gip, yeah, Big Gip, man, Big Gip, man. Big Gip done your family, man. He's an Atlanta representative, though. But I managed him at one time, doing a lot of business with him, trying to get him into different fields, He was a little bit too much streets and not, really focusing on aspects, but he's been around and he's always like, czar managing him, Me and Snake, we sharing half of 20% with him and everything. And Big Gip was around at the Vibe Awards though. Yeah, he was there at the Vibe Awards. Me, Gip, Romy, Bryce Wilson, oh man, B. Mac, Jimmy Henchman, Jack. We all had a little table. We really, chilling and, we suited and booted, the little tucks and everything. My man Shakim, though, is producing it. Shakim is Queen Latifah's manager. He Haitian. From day one to this day, Shakim is still Queen Latifah's manager, Shakim personally for me, man, I got Rick Braun, Jim Jones, hey man, goddamn it, Zoe, can you get me tickets to the Grammys and to the Oscars? I'm like, man, I'm gonna try. Shakim is my hookup. Him and Queen Latifah got it, and he gonna bless me with the little tickets, so I'm gonna go through. So Shakim really is doing some big producing aspect. He's producing movies and everything. Even Queen Latifah, you already know. So, but anyway, he got set to do the whole, you know what I'm saying, Vibe Awards, you know? My Haitian homeboy, he just did an In-N-Out Burger, brought the West Coast In-N-Out Burger to South Beach, you know? Lasted 3 years, ain't worked too well, but you know,
I
with
need a
that,
nice
we doing
little
stuff
spot
with
like that.
Shaquem at the Vibe Awards. Shaquem was calling everybody.
New York somewhere.
Hey man, he deserving of an award this way. He deserving of an award that way.
He must be in New York somewhere, probably Long Island somewhere. Who knows where the fuck this thing at, but the art of dialogue is in New York.
Dr. Dre award. So, word through the grapevine, Quincy Jones gonna give the award to Dr. Dre. He's one of the only thing that will make Dr. Dre say, I'm coming. You know? And so, you know, we had the Vibe Awards, we had Kodak Theater.
This turbo hybrid makes your whole team feel at home.
Risk it, anyone?
Even when you're away. The new Kia Carnival Turbo Hybrid with 32 mpg.
Hello?
Kia. Movement that inspires.
Welcome to the Phoenix, Boston!
I think about how many people are in this building today, and I think of how many people need this building, and the only way we're going to get to them is if everybody who's here goes out and shares that recovery is possible.
The Phoenix is a free, sober, active community, and we use the transformative
Yeah, it's standing up the whole
to
time.
help people heal from addiction. Addiction in our country is at a pandemic phase. When we started in 2006, we always knew we wanted to be a national nonprofit. So we
Yeah,
started
it's standing
working
up the whole time.
together to be able to meet the demand of addiction.
Sit down.
But I never imagined it has an impact.
It's fucking
And it's
snowing.
grown even apart.
What?
Raining and snowing.
Red Sox.
It's
I'm
freezing.
glad it hurts us at all.
I'm cold.
Fenway Park. So to bring Phoenix to Boston was a pretty proud moment.
You gotta look at the
It was the
YouTube.
first time I really.
Kodak Theater, you know what
You
I'm
look at the
saying?
YouTube.
And
You looking at the YouTube?
No.
while we had the awards though, you know,
Boy, I was in the boxing.
Suge is there. You know what I'm saying? Suge can get in. You know, found his
He only
way
does
in.
big.
You won't deny
He be
him.
looking at it sometimes.
You know what I'm saying? A lot of things happen backstage you know, that day, you know. A bunch of artists together, a lot of shit happens, you know. 50 Cent slapped Fedro in the back.
It's
just
raining
how
and
that
snowing.
shit
It's
be.
so
He
cold.
slapped Fedro for my fault. I know he doing this. He yelling, man, my fault, man. You know
Yeah,
what
it's
I'm
just
saying?
walking
You
in
know,
here with the
respect
shoes
you
and
got.
come outside with
I didn't walk on your run.
My fault. So, you know, I'm there and, you know, this dude Magic is bouncing from table to table. And I'm worried of him, like, hey man, what's up with this dude here, man? He's bouncing. So Quincy and Snoop walk up. And when Quincy Jones and Snoop walk up and talk about what they're gonna give their award to, they name the achievement award, the achievement award, the achievement award. There was another name for it. It was the award, and anyway, Dr. Dre stood up. When Dr. Dre stood up, Magic, he bounced from an end table in front of G Unit them, and he hit a beeline straight to the man Dr. Dre, and gave him a little uppercut. Boom. Know what I'm saying? And Dr. Dre bodyguards then jumped up and went at him. And you know, it was like disrespectful, you know what I'm saying? Trying to holler at Suge. Hey Suge, man, what's up, man? What's up with all this here, man? Like, what's up with you? You know what I'm saying? Jimmy leading the charge. Man, yo, you know this my event, dude. What the f is wrong with you, man? You know, Suge denied, I ain't got shit to do with it. I ain't got shit to do with it, you know what I'm saying? And as we chopping it up, you know, it was like, man, a last little draw for Suge, man. It was a last little draw. Get there, though. Get there. Get at the table with us chilling, you know. And, you know, Gip was up in the management also. But, as we keep on, you know what I'm saying, hollering about this situation at hand, it really was something that was like, you know what, this dude Suge, man, he's doing too much. You know what I'm saying? he really gotta chill with this dude and get disciplined. Man, he don't think he can get disciplined. You know what I'm saying? It's a dude, you know, I see him today. Like, you can tell he wore hard.
That's his
You
blood.
know, get a cell, whatever. You can tell this is disgusted by fucking. But, you know, some dudes, you know, when they ask you, they ask you.
What you
But,
eating?
you know,
Oh, sure.
get the drop,
I'm
that you know what I'm
eating
saying?
at the house.
She was about to
That's
come
how
to
we
Miami.
give me a
Pop.
region.
Well, she'll get Miami, the
What you
Red
eating?
Shore Club, the 5-star hotel, but
That's my Miami.
basically know how to swing around that Kanye West party, you know? And, you know,
I know
him
he
and
has a
Petey
big
Pablo there.
Me?
Petey
I'm
Pablo
making
like
me
2
fucking
weeks
grilled
after
cheese.
that.
I'm tired.
And, you know what I'm saying, walking around, when I walked
Well,
around,
you
I
better
started
figure it
getting
out
going to
because
Chrissy. I'm like, hey man,
I
y'all
better be
going
out
in. Chrissy damn near G'd up. She
That
just
shit
tell
will
my
take
mom,
away
"Baby,
your
let's
brain."
go." She like, hey, let's go. She like, man, let's go. Chrissy, take him and go. So, you know, walk around, hit Suge in the little thigh, ain't nothing.
A small car.
Take a little picture, go home, you know, he had. Listen to this fat bitch, you know what I'm saying? But, you know,
Yeah, don't bring no. And don't who
I go a little one-on-one after
Who's
that.
buying it?
You know what I'm saying? I started to a one-on-one.
I thought my mom had the free
Got my hand, I got my hand between his legs, you see Bentley. You know what I'm saying? He rapping, you know what I'm saying? I'm in Beverly Hills, man. Tighten up, man. You ain't on nothing.
Yeah, we got some Shake Shack.
Come on, man.
Yeah, but
Come
you gotta
on,
read
man.
it. It
You
wasn't
know what I'm
working.
saying?
The lady only gave it to them because she knew who she was and she fucked up on
Bump
the
heads
food.
out here,
It
man.
says
You know what I'm
mushroom
saying?
something.
Chill out, man. Let me go party with some bitches.
You gotta
So,
read what it says.
that was that, though. You know what I'm saying?
Serving up delicious burgers,
Big Gibb was
crispy
at
chicken,
that award show with us, though. You know, he's been all through Miami, all through the hood, so yeah.
This is the free one. Free.
Yeah.
I didn't see.
Yeah, well, you don't have to see. You can see it when you want to see.
You blow up. Yeah.
Not that slick.
Yeah.
Don't bring your shoes in my house no more.
Yeah, but when you listen to me on my house, at least I don't step on your rug. Yeah.
That's not. You don't even know why you do it. You just try to copy me. I do it because that's bad energy. You just bring tracking shit that you just stepping all over the streets and shit. You bring it in here. I don't like bad
And
energy
I don't
tracking
want
my
to take
house.
off my sneakers.
Executive producing this. So I'm like behind him, and he was like, my fault, Jack, my fault. You know, he really like, man, my fault. I really never heard what the back and forth was about, but I know I was back there though, you know what I'm saying? And that's what he had just did. You know what I'm saying? That like court bodyguards breaking it up and like
Stizzy, you heard?
he was run back there.
Aye, Melly Bells.
You know,
Can I be done?
whatever, you know? Yeah.
Alright.
Find the best holiday gifts on Amazon. Save on toys, home, and more.
Do you feel like this shit is over now? Is it over? Can we get it to be over?
Yeah, you can go to Shake Shack. I'm telling your mom bring me something to eat. I'm telling you, you can get the free cards.
Alright.
I'm gonna tell your mom bring me
I
something to eat.
mean, you know, like, it ain't too much shit going on as much no more as it was on like the dissing on the rap side and all that shit going back and forth.
Yeah, I heard nothing but crap songs from the boy. Not so like.
She's gonna get it.
If you tell her they bring you something to eat from her job, she comes.
She told you that she's getting Shake Shack.
I asked.
She's not gonna go get that shit. What she say? What she say? I'm not gonna pick up when she calls me. She gonna get it, then I want it. Mm-hmm. I didn't pick it up though. Hello? What's going on? What's going on?
with Snoop and Dr. Dre. You know, Drake disses him in the Dre Day video, the Dre Day song, and this song is huge. I mean, everybody bumping this song.
It was a single. It was a single.
Right. It was a big single.
I'm the type of nigga that everything I'm trying private. They think I'm selling powder, youngest nigga on the island. I'm the type of nigga, I own 60 watts. I leave them in the boxes like they do the boxes. Certain type of niggas who names will never die. We killing every time to leave them legs back. Once you cross the line, ain't nothing we can rectify. I'm flipping trees to make you use my niggas in the fire. I'm the type of nigga.
Speaking on from what you see from the internet,
what you think we do that to a nigga you really fuck for everything? Yeah, man. He's a buzzer. Who we trying to fuck? We can't see a real nigga.
Man, just really, I'm telling you, Brad was really trying to pull it. I'm telling you, like, real just society.
Bro, you know how you talk Brad when Brad trying to force himself to be real. They was trying to make it believe real. Like, you basically just showing, bro. You can't show it, but it's trying to make a nigga believe. Look, man, that shit ain't nothing. All that money and shit, man, money don't make you real, bro. Who money for that shit don't make you real, bro? Shit, you can fake it. You trying to make that fuck with you just because you got money. That would make y'all nigga fuck with you because you got brains. Nigga fuck with you because you can say something and not just do what I'm just saying. I was like, you can tell us what we fuck with.
And then you ain't, like a lot of niggas been around there to say something or you nervous, you nervous. I know, guys see you on shit like that. Man, I got me tired. Get your bitch ass up. Get tired. What the fuck? That bitch ain't even nothing more. Let's do it.
Say what's good, Quay, what's up with you?
What's up, let's
boy,
yeah. Let's do it. Hey, tell that bitch ass nigga come over to let me tell that bitch ass nigga come
We in Austin. Texas. What do y'all like soccer? I fuck Cristiano Ronaldo. That nigga cold.
I like Mexico, I ain't gonna lie.
Say my brothers.
CJ, what it do, love from Bama, my mom, you feel me?
It's all love for Bama, no bullshit. You know that, for sure that. Cristiano Ronaldo can smoke you. In the race, yeah, you probably right. That nigga fast as hell. That nigga Cristiano Ronaldo fast as fuck. He can, yeah, he can smoke you. I'll give it to him, you got it.
Tap that screen, man. Everybody tap that screen.
Look, hey, ain't no way I can go for the setup. Gotta keep my head on.
Trying to get what that ball, bro.
You get what I'm saying? You know, switch on baby, drop it, you know, bottles. I got gangsta music like one. No, this shit is like.
For real, I'm on some of these niggas got some more this shit.
Nigga, focus the camera on the camera.
Tap that screen, man. Hey, y'all rate this song 1 through 10. They been already got like 200 something views.
Oh, that's cool. Today, like,
you think you'll never go to the until you start feeling something. What's
What you say? Rock my shit, yeah, man, real. First nigga play. Nah, for real. I was young and trying to stay high. I'm trying to get me a body. Hey, if I shoot my name in court, I'm gonna see me back in the court. Hey, Dowdy, come on the porch. Hey, you niggas broke that cool for a second. We both your life and that shit true. Five days, but TikTok, they ran my phone dead. And then if I stand too long, they be want to block me. 5 days, but TikTok, they ran my phone dead. And then if I stand too long, they be want to block me. Oh, they showing love. I'm gonna let you get all the way over.
Use this time.
What's up, family? Before we dive into today's wild story, you know the drill. Smash that like button, hit the subscribe button, and make sure you share this video with your friends. We're about to unpack one of the most dramatic, tension-filled moments in hip-hop right now. Lil Durk calling out Lil Baby again this time for a jaw-dropping $10 million bailout. And why? Because Durk says his accounts have been frozen, leaving him in one of the most precarious situations of his life. This story has everything: money, loyalty, friendship, and drugs.
He didn't beat Rico because there's a way to beat Rico, but Thug don't know.
Yeah. You the beat of Rico is to walk out with no tail.
Yeah. Not 15 years, right? Because the Thug dude, we can walk down 14 years and mess up one time and go through jail for 15 years. That ain't no win.
But
yeah. He already like pussy. That ain't nothing to do with him. He from Gaylana. Some family, he from Gaylana. Hey, Gaylana. Hey.
Melly hopes that a new lawsuit filed on his behalf gets him out of prison. The lawsuit accuses the Broward Sheriff's Office of cruel treatment and violating its constitutional rights. The rapper, whose real name is Joel Demons, is accused of murdering two of his childhood friends back in 2018. Now, he hasn't been able to see or speak to any of his family members for the last 3 years, according to the lawsuit.
I get the short cord. It's right there. You can do the long cord.
Yeah, you can do like this.
I'm good right now.
That's not the music cord. The music cord is short.
Hit the like button, subscribe to the channel. Let me know if you're a fan of Rich on the Porn.
I don't understand how this dude always shows up on my shit.
Growing up, my family would bake all sorts of cookies. My brothers and sisters and I would all.
Melly hopes that a new lawsuit filed on his behalf gets him out of prison. The lawsuit accuses the Broward Sheriff's Office of cruel treatment and violating its constitutional rights. The rapper, whose real name is Joel Demons, is accused of murdering two of his childhood friends back in 2018. Now, he hasn't been able to see or speak to any of his family members for the last 3 years, according to the lawsuit.
I get the short cord. It's right there. You can do the long cord.
Yeah, you can do like this.
I'm good right now.
That's not the music cord. The music cord is short.
BMW Melly will eventually be released from prison after spending several years in his cell, according to a report. A judge has ordered the Broward County Sheriff's Office to explain why BMW Melly shouldn't be released from jail. They have 1 week to respond, and if they fail the deadline, Melly could be home by December 6th.
It is December.
According to a report, this occurs immediately after Jamie King, the mother of Ryan W. Melly, announced a new lawsuit. Ryan W. Melly sues the Broward Sheriff's Office for cruel treatment and is seeking immediate release from prison. Melly also claims they have not allowed him to see or speak with family members in 3 years. In a cell block, it was also mentioned that Melly had been living in a freezing cold jail cell without access to food or even human contact. An interview from Ryan W. Melly's mother paints a disturbing picture of Melly's life in jail, making it sound like he will not last much longer. Since Ryan W. Melly basically won his first trial, he was still not even let to go, and she was furiously upset about it throughout that interview. Melly couldn't use a phone or even check his own mail while inside.
My son has not been convicted of anything, and even other inmates that have been convicted or anything, they have the right to use a telephone. They have a right to just to be allowed to write.
Since Ron White would ultimately respond to this sharing by saying that this is how Ryan W. Melly ought to live and that he shouldn't be given any preferential treatment, particularly given the offense for which he is charging him.
But why W. Melly, but I'm so happy he in jail getting this treatment. Yeah, I'm so happy he in jail getting this treatment, homie. Homie, when you take a life, homie, you ain't got a right to.
Oh, your mom's getting the thing? Shake Shack. Nah.
She said she's not buying food, so ask your dad.
Yeah.
What?
Y'all know what time it is.
She can bring me my,
Y'all
so she
know
can
what
bring me
time
my
it is.
food that I need.
That boy made the TV, man.
You got a food right there, free food.
All the way across them, all the way, you know what I'm saying?
Right here.
Yeah, man, stop playing, man. Y'all know what it's gonna be. Shit, it's a dreary one right now. It's a dreary one. You know, cool air. Everybody got their hood and jackets on, hands in their pockets. Everything. Yeah, we on Oswego right now. Oswego Street. You hear me? Just like Dixie, just like the other side of Dixie, you know, like the side of this, like Oswego Indians. You hear me? Indian tribes. So how did Indian tribe names become a part of that Louisiana?
Who's that?
I was the one on what Caucasian folks name of people in name. I do got the one. That's what the Indians names. But enough about the history. You know about the trick that died in 9-6. You hear me? It's all about my nigga Hot Boy Mason. We out here in these streets. We finna turn up, man.
She just don't want to go, bro. She just don't want to go.
We pulling up to a corner store right now. Yeah, man. If you know, you know. Quick Mark, Baton Rouge, Louisiana. Wind burning on Acadiana.
Look at the thing. Bird, this is a whole freaking mill right here.
Yeah, those let them see that, get a close up of that no names.
I'm out.
Stay there. This is gonna get
got Swiss shells in the building, man. You know what I mean?
The DJ.
YouTube, what's going on? We back at it again. So right in the streets, NBA young boy, artist P. Youngin, and process life, you know what I'm saying? And I see a lot of people trying to figure out what happened. Just you can see his brother posting something.
Kai Cenat just entered his market 700,000 subscribers. I think Kai has superseded. He's no longer a streamer, like the Cowboy was saying. He's not a streamer. He's an entity. And I think
Right, because Obak Louie, who I interviewed, his head was swollen still from the headshot. And he said he didn't remember anything from that night. And I'm sure he doesn't want to talk about it because he doesn't want to implicate himself in anything. But he's actually locked up right now. And there's rumors it's because...
This dude's a fucking... I'm sorry, you want to talk about it, you want to implicate. Like, what the fuck are you implicating? What are you implicating? What are you actually implicating?
Exactly sure, right?
Yeah, it's an aggravated assault
Yo,
with a deadly weapon. So it's somebody he shot. That they ain't saying, like, we don't see Tim name in there, or you don't see nobody name, but, during the video, the police was saying that we seen you shoot, like told the old block member, we seen you shoot. So I'm like, so it was just a whole, people just shooting, blinded, just shooting. Hand behind car, just letting off shots, man.
Yeah, it's a mess.
Why can't you play 2K?
Because Bond died, Slutty died, 100K Track gets shot in the leg, Louie gets shot in the head.
What happened? So you didn't look up YouTube? That's weird. It was working though. So it can't be the game. They're probably gonna fix that shit quick. So what? So how do you put it on a different computer? You got that on your Microsoft account or something? Like, how would you put it on a different computer? Oh but that's just plain. I'm talking about your mind player. You're not working on your mind player. Nah, I said you're not working on your mind player. You're playing at killers. That takes time. That mind player shit. That mind player shit. That shit. I like to play how. Just pick the team. You did it? That's what's up. Now you gotta go back. Damn. You folks are shooting. That ain't bad.
Hey, uh,
Uh,
Your mom fault? Well, I want a stick of cheese. Like how she went last time. How she went last time.
even he so you was looking in the iCloud shit? Google Gmail. He got the Gmail shit.
Alright, make sure you subscribe if you're new. Click the three dots up on top left side of the corner. Make sure you hit that like button. Let's run this up. Let's go and get to 100 likes. Music video coming soon. Let's go. Go. She's saying they shut up the antics. Man.
You in character right now, nigga. You say anything.
They
You
wasn't
saying.
saying, man. They still trying to go up. These niggas, ain't nobody hurt them, man. They niggas shoot up house. Say they need to come. They still can't pick up their dead brother. None of this shit ain't bring their brother back to life. So, niggas that did that for no reason. These niggas cowards. How the fuck you shoot up an animated object? You shoot at something that can't even do nothing. Unliving object, bro. But that's tough. Love from the rat, bro, little Trey. Damn, they hit you. Man, I ain't getting shit, bro. I ain't getting nothing, bro. These niggas be capping. Whatever my mama said, you can't believe everything my mama said. Like, come on now. Don't your mom over exaggerate sometimes? Don't your mom go over the top a little too much? My mom just want to be safe. Shooting at innocent people is crazy, but we ain't here talking about that, man. Tell this bitch look so good on my neck. I ain't gonna lie. Y'all can't lie and say that bitch don't fit me better than it did. Hit old ass and need that shit. We just cool to watch the game. We be rushing out there cool. Y'all been in this shit. What up, Ricardo, man? Y'all tap your screen.
Shit, that's good shit.
I don't even know where that shit is. Yeah, I see your mother. How much for a feature? Appreciate that, Tosh. I need 250 a feature. But if you cash out ready, man, let's do something, man. Fuck off, I smoke my cousins too. I already know, man. Yeah, I tap that screen. Let's get to 100 likes, man, baby.
Big single off of the Chronic, you know. From your perspective, big single off of the Chronic, you know. From your perspective,
You got a small? What you got? Oh yeah, the extra large probably gonna be a little big, but when you wash it, it shrinks. You want niggas to see your ass, nigga. You should have got the extra large print. You got the large. don't know, but I was just saying both of them is what? Nah, it fits. It's supposed to be tight, nigga. It's gonna be tight. It's gonna be big. It's gonna be big. Now, once he dries it, once he washes it, it's gonna shrink. That shit's gonna shrink quick. That shit shrinks. That shit's gonna be tight on you sooner or later. The lodge was big on me. It is. Nah. You can always wear them. It just gets a little tight. They'll get tight, but it doesn't matter. It's for underneath. Yeah. Now them shits keep you warm. Shit's gonna keep you warm. You might want to wear shorts with them shits. All three what? All three colors? What? All gray? All black? I feel it. I think they only got Fruity Looms or Hanes on that one. At Walmart at least. You gotta go to Dick's for that. That shit's gonna run you. That's just going, yeah, and them shits run. Them shits run. Those are the shit, the biker people, the bikes, people who ride bikes and shit. You different, bro. You different. Nigga, that's all for thing, nigga. That's medical. That's medical. Face, cough, cotton balls. It's for liquid. It's for liquid, like nail cleaner, shit like that. Peroxide. That shit cost pennies. I like just going and grabbing gadgets that I just might need. For shit. Like I start getting cleansing. Like I buy gloves now, just to throw out the trash. I'm different. Yeah. I had mad at them shits. What? Oh, I need that. I need that, Dada. Yeah. How much you pay for that? That shit was cheap. Oh man, that's too much. I need the. You know I need the deals. I catch that when they do on sale $7. I need that. I know. You ain't gonna. I know. Them shit's a deal. Them shit's a deal. You're getting your streaming room ready, Dada. You gonna have all that shit. But that's like a room of what's that shit called? Nah, that room that you push stuff in there. Your like collection, something collection like yeah like something collection. Yeah. But yeah. Fuck all that, but yeah, hell yeah, just collecting your prized possessions and you put them in there, you put everything nice and you put up pictures and you put up shit on the wall, you have it real looking nice and you put on shelves, have your pride, like it's just shit that you need. Yeah, But yours is gonna be yours look so crazy that it's just like unrealistic. It's like a fucking movie, bro. It's just, I think it's so comfortable. You know what I'm saying? You got all your good action figures and shit. Everything that's going on. Like me, I'm gonna have a train set. I'm gonna have a train set. I'm gonna have a little town. Yeah. I'm gonna make it like New York though. Like little graffiti, little thing, like that's crazy. You gotta make it, nigga. What you talking about, nigga? I'm gonna do that. I'm gonna start doing that. Like when I get older, that's what I'm gonna lean to. That's what I'm gonna lean to, nigga. That's gonna be like, you know how people fucking make cars? Some people make dirt bikes. Some people do this. I'm gonna do that. We just my own songs, just painting fucking with action figures, making my whole fucking city, doing all that. Keep it there. Once you're done, you're done. But you can always add on to it. I'm probably gonna do. You know how some people do the race cars? I'm probably gonna do the flying planes. You know what I'm saying? Get into flying planes. Oh yeah. Airplanes. That go in the air like roll like an airplane, and then you fly it, and then you land it. Yeah. That's different. That's what's up. Who, the nigga that be in your truck? That's different. That shit costs money. Them shits cost money. $150? Oh, that ain't nothing. I'm talking about thousands of dollars though, right? Them shits cost $1,000 ones. They mad big, nigga. They look like a fucking, like a real ass fucking plane or something. I have a jet, a plane, a fucking thing. That's it. I'll do the boat one too. I'll do the boat one. Yeah, you have to build it yourself. You have to build it yourself. Make an old antique, like a pirate out of the Caribbean type fucking boat. Yeah, make that a boat. You gotta be by the water. A lot of shit comes if you by the water, like you live by the water, you come outside, nigga, there's always water, then you start doing shit like that because you got water to test shit at, you know what I'm saying? But you always got water, you got a bathtub and shit like that, but it's different. You got a little lake or something. Yeah, you just gotta be there testing it. Show there. Chinese dude, you don't fuck with you. He's gonna tell you won't tip. What the heck? Fucking. Yo, Malcolm's calling me. Hold on. Where? What's poppin', GG? What's good, cousin? Yeah, nah, say no shit. You already know what I be on. Nigga, I'm a zombie ass nigga. I don't even play with this. These niggas be like, yo, go on multiplayer. I be doing my Easter eggs, killing shit, flocking, you know. I'm a zombie ass nigga. I always been though. Like, that's my go-to game, you know what I'm saying? Yo, we did the Easter egg with Killer. I did the Easter egg with that nigga. That shit lit. Man, grab that shit, GG. You need to just buy a terabyte, nigga, or grab one of the memory things and just plug your shit in, nigga. Fuck all that. Nick. Oh. Yeah, facts, fuck it. Who's that? Nah, I don't know. For where? For where? I gotta fucking, I don't know. I don't know people by name, GG. You know me, I be on my own time, so if you show me a picture or something, yeah, I don't talk. Yeah, you was to show me him, maybe. That's why I always keep like my peoples around me, like my peoples, cause they'll remember. I don't remember people, nigga. It's not worth remembering. People's not worth remembering, but like my peoples will remember them. But like, yo, that's him from this. I'm like, oh, alright. Oh, that's him from there. You always gotta stay on point. You always gotta. But I be going through my own situations that you can't, you know what I'm saying? I ain't trying to fuck with that, remembering niggas and all that. That's different. What happened? I can't motherfucking. You said Berlin? You said Berlin from Lockwood? Oh, Burner. Oh, I don't know that. I think I know that name. I don't know. Yeah, I don't know. I remember that name. I remember that name, nigga. Like, I remember that name. Nah, I probably do, nigga, but I'm not gonna remember no nigga that wasn't in the same fuck. You know what I'm saying? Actually, that we actually communicated. You know what I'm saying? A lot of people know me, nigga. A lot of people know me and shit like that. Me, actually, I just be like, I just stay out the way. Not like, you know what I mean? Like, I'm in the mix. I'm always in the mix, but it's like, I'm always like just doing me, just helping. You know what I'm saying? I'm just doing me. Like, if I come to you, you might be with 10 niggas. Nigga, I came to talk to you. I'm not actually paying attention. Even though they all like, yo, what's up? What's up? I can't remember all them niggas. What the fuck? I don't even, you know what I'm saying? So I'm talking to you, nigga. You know what I'm saying? They gonna remember me just because maybe, I don't know, my personality is a little different, you know what I'm saying? And I always use like different type of terminology that like, yo, niggas actually cling to, you know what I'm saying? But, nigga, all that shit, nigga, all that right. Nigga. Yeah. But when niggas come around me, when people come around me, they actually become who they actually is. You know what I'm saying? Like if they goofy, they actually gonna be goofy, laughing, doing this. If niggas is actually gonna like they're not gonna act too tough around me. You know what I'm saying? They're gonna just cause everybody's good around here. You know what I'm saying? No one's gonna fuck with you. You around niggas, so niggas ain't gonna actually fuck with you. Niggas ain't nothing's gonna happen with you, so you actually good. So niggas actually just be themselves. You know what I'm saying? I don't get all that tough ride from people and shit like that. Other niggas be telling me, yo, this nigga be acting mad tough and shit like that. This is that. Like, I never seen no shit like that. You know what I'm saying? Cause people actually. It takes a lot. It takes a lot. Yeah, it takes a lot for you to think. Me, I won't even. It takes a lot for you to not fuck with niggas and shit like that. Me, it won't be me. I won't even understand. Everybody could like this nigga, I probably won't talk to him. If I'm not talking to him, it's not me. I just got angels in the outfield that's just telling me not to talk to the nigga because if I want, because I can talk. You know what I'm saying? I got a mouth. I can speak, but if something's telling me there's a vibe going on that's just, yo, don't talk to this nigga. And then you learn some wild shit. Oh, this nigga be doing weird shit. Or this dude, oh shit, that's why I actually, I never claimed to that dude, but everybody liked him. You know what I'm saying? You know, that should be. Nigga, I always sliding through, nigga. I be everywhere, bro. For sure, nigga. I'm not like I just don't be out. I'm not like you know what I'm saying. I'm not like I don't be like just stopping places and shit like that. You know me, nigga. Like now I'm down grown. Yeah, I make plans. We could go do something. I'm not gonna be posted somewhere or something like that. We could be riding. I'm not posted. I'm saying, I'm more like if the atmosphere is right, it's good. What you say? Nah, I already Nizzy. I already know, nigga. It won't be you. It won't be you, bro. It's not you, bro. Don't ever think it's ever you, bro. You have to just give me, you know what I'm saying? Give me some. I've been through a lot in life, you know what I'm saying? Yeah. Well, you gotta come out here, nigga. You just gotta come out here, nigga. Or I'll scoop one night and shit like that. We could go to my people's cribs and shit. I got spots out here that I be chilling. I could go in there. We be chilling, drinking, turning up. You know what I'm saying? Studio. All that good shit. Yeah. You got to, bro. You got to. Killer's doing good. I was just in the chat with Killer. Yeah. I'm always in the chat with Killer. Nigga, cause don't act like you don't remember just Killer. Like I was the younger one. Yeah, I am the younger one. But don't act like you didn't remember Killer following my ass everywhere. All that shit. Every time you see me, you see Killer over there, nigga. Yeah, got him. That's just who I am. I hear that. You already know. What happened? Niggas hung up. What happened? Niggas hung up. Huh? His girlfriend? Oh. Who's his girlfriend? Oh. Who you talking about, boy? Nah, they arguing. They different. They fuck buddies. That's his side. That's Rary's side piece right there. That's Killer's side piece too. Rary's Killer's side piece. Killer's Rary's side piece. You know that shit go. Rary ain't trying to join the chat. Rary's different. I don't know what Rary been on. Rary been mad different. My nigga Killer be, you know what I'm saying, got a little relationship with Shorty. Shorty Boo Boo. So that's his little Shorty. Gotta respect it. Gotta respect it, the data. That's how you living. That's why he just be leaving us like this. That's how he just be leaving niggas in the dark like this. Niggas get girlfriends, they don't know niggas no more. Oh, his girl came? Oh. Oh, she probably slid. Oh, yeah, he did say around 8 o'clock. But it's 6. Well, it's early. That's different. They making love. Thunder. Yeah, but don't put me involved with you. I'm not a kid, bro. I already told you about that. I don't get on nobody's nerve. You the only person that get on people's nerve.
y'all be forgetting. This is what happened. When your mom spit, everybody be forgetting this. Cause Belle, Allie, all know, you talk to me about your mom. They forgot, nigga, I met your mom when she was 15 years old. That's all I knew her whole fucking life, nigga, when she was a fucking child. You forgot about that? So when she said, oh, you didn't know my marriage, you know what I mean? I love you, I spoke to you more. I do know how much you friend. I do not stuff. You know what I'm saying, babe? People leaving me alone in the cut, though. Oh. Damn, so she knows what I want. She's the truth.
No threes. Alright.
Call her up.
You ready?
Yeah. Call her up.
Where are we going to?
I bet. Truth, dog.
Come on. One. Oh. Oh, that's all. What are you doing? You hit the rim. You hit the rim. 1-1. No, you don't. They hit the rim. Whoa. They hit the rim. No, there's no way Aaron. Okay. Yeah. Wait, so I gotta take it back? If you airball? Yes, right? Alright, bro. There's no. Oh, see? 1-1. Little boy. Little boy, give me the ball. Give me the ball.
What happened? What does that mean? That she getting coupons? That means she's buying a Shake Shack?
Hey! Ow. What? Come on. I'm trying to stay under your breath. Come on. Two. Guard up. You gotta get warm, bro. Warm. Oh my god.
Money off the white was money off. That was bad. That was
I
bad.
didn't get that. It's not fun that.
15 and 30. I ain't in a hurry.
Check out.
15 and a 30.
No. Ah! I could have blocked. Blocked it. I could have blocked that. I did exactly what I was going to do. What's the score? 2. Ah. Oh, goodness dang. Oh my.
Yo, G's a little nice in basketball. G. Giovanni Saras. I think you can move it. Nah, like basketball. Yeah, 2K too, but basketball. I think it was making shots. He was on the court. I was like, damn, G's over here know how to shoot.
4. Alright, let me play series. Two. Foul. What's up? What? Foul. That was out, yeah. It touched the house. Bro. Out. Wake up. Tomorrow. Tomorrow. Oh my. 30. My face. Also flat. Is good? Like this. Airball. How you airball that? 4. Come on. My left. 5, 4. Let's go. Little boy. Little boy.
15 and a 30. I ain't in the hurry.
Oh my gosh,
I'm on.
Here.
And I can turn them inside out. I don't need no help.
It's not cut like that. Let's go. Huh? Let's go.
Body like a back road. Driving with my eyes closed.
I'm doing too much.
I know every curve like the back of my hand. Me? Shit, I'm going like 55 miles per hour. I thought we were still in the back road. I thought we were still in the back road. I thought we was out. Them curves, nigga, right about now, I go like 55, nigga. But, yeah. I thought we pressed my score real quick. I was loving that. 15 and a 30. I ain't in a hurry. I'm gonna go it slow, just as fast as I can.
I'm jumping. Shit, is this right score? Hey, come on. Step up. Hey, 6. Where did he take that back to? Right there. Russ, I'm gonna take it out. Where else can I take it out? Back here. Russ, right there somewhere. Hey, 6. Who's your favorite player? You know who? Who is it? Who do you think? Who's your favorite player? Who do you think? LaMelo Ball. His name? Just say Frost. Turn up. Hell no. I got 6. All right, man. Whoa. Oh my gosh. That was it.
Maybe. If you could just put your own words to all them fucking melodies that you know, you actually be something. I'm not saying that you ain't nothing. You could write some songs, nigga. Got the melodies down pat. I like the way you move, I like the way you work. What? How did that go? What?
Damn. this. Put it in his hand. It's a jab step. Let me see. Is that travel or not travel? You ran with it. No travel. Alright, got it. Yeah. I did not travel. I did not run with it. I literally went like this. Ran. I said this. I said, because you gonna go right. What's the score? 8, right? 98? Oh, 98. 98. I should just cancel what I feel is best. Hey, can't let this nigga keep beating me, bro. Mello, if you're watching, bro. I haven't won. Shout out Mello. I haven't won since I was like 17. 1 foot. Yeah. Well, shot. That was my foot. That good. Oh my God. Here. Here. Kenta? Kenta? Happy New Year! We're on 11. 11. Oh my gosh. Check it, bro. This ball shot. Ball in the cat. Boys.
Shit.
What the? What's that? Hell no. Where's the phone, bro? That's good. Game time. That's good, bro. So, how you? Here, take it. He lost in front of interviewing himself. How do you feel? You lose and you start saying that. I don't know how to watch, bro. I should have stopped trying to shoot, bro. Yeah, we went to the store, new basketball. That's what it was. Yeah. It's just so hard to play. Let's end it at 15. Let's end it at 15. Okay? If you really like that. We end at 15. Last one. So if I beat you, you can't extend it no more. Come on, that's not real. You're not first game 15. Come on. People start losing and they start saying anything. Come on, let's go. Good close, good close. First game 15. Isn't that right? First game 15? Alright. Good up. Alright, bet. Oh, okay. Okay, yup. Come on, bro. So, you good? Let's go. Let's go, come on. He ain't called nothing. He ain't called nothing. Yup. Come on. Bully team. You don't know about that. Ankle bully. Oh, that's old. No. Oh. I gotta stop letting him shoot, huh? Pull up. Here. Yeah. Alright. Oh my gosh. No, that's off. I'm not getting outside. Chad, give me some. What's your phone? Chad, give me some work. What am I supposed to do? Chad, keep my hand up. How am I supposed to do? I can't believe Chad right now, Chad. It's like that one ball in the hand. How am I supposed to do? Your floor, your Fonzo versus Mello. I make him fall. Alright. How? 2 ribs. All right, come on. Let's go. What's the score? 11, 9, 12. Huh? Oh, he did score. No, he did score. He scored 12, yeah. No, I missed that. Just last thing because I was like, damn, I got to guard up. Yeah. So you got 12, 9? 12. All right, bet. 12, 9. Why are you looking? Control. 12, 10. 12, 11. Oh my gosh. Oh. What the fuck? Sorry, no. Damn. Oh. Foul. It's foul. Huh? What? Here. Yes. I bet. 10, 12. You touched the last. I didn't touch it last. I didn't go that way. You hit it last. I didn't. You touched didn't hit it last. How did it go that way? No, because you hit it out. Shoot for it. Shoot for it. You caught me.
You know what I want, right?
Sorry, go ahead. Hey, here.
They'll do with avocado and tomato and lettuce and pickles and no condiments.
I don't know about no pickles, but yeah. Tell your mom she knows what I want. Try to add shit. Lettuce and tomato.
Foul. Every time. That's a foul. That's a foul, bro. It's a foul. Is that a foul? Yes. That's a foul, bro. That's a foul.
And my fries too.
Oh.
Yeah.
Yup. Let's go.
Yeah. Yeah.
Pussy. Yes, I'm up playing. How the fuck is he making? Let's see the try. Try, how? Stop. How? Father? Stop this. Move, bro. Go. Alright. Alright, come on. Alright. Let's go, 12, 13. Right up. Oh my God. who? Damn. What? What? Bro, I'm a foul, man. That was not a foul. I was foul? I know I did. I'm not going with my left hand. Alright, go home. Game time? Who's your favorite player? My favorite player? Yeah, it's Kyrie Irving. They said, damn. Alright. Let's see. Let's see the forms. You know you go when next time you play ball in school, where you from?
Came down and gets wet when you get shot.
You keep your charger on you, but you don't use the charger because it has gone dead over and over. And I don't care if you come here with a baby to try to save your ass from going into custody.
I'm not trying to save him. I'm not willing to watch him.
What's gonna happen if you go to jail?
Alright, so I got a video for y'all today that I know ain't nobody covered. So today we're going to be talking about this rapper G2 Genesis from Houston, Texas. And we just watched the clip at the beginning of him in court with the baby on his hip while the judge was yelling at him. Yeah, no, it's pretty crazy. And I thought that it was a real good example I could show you guys of how performative rap can be. Because if you go solely based off the music videos and the music that these guys make, you would swear to God that they are the biggest gangsters in the world. And I mean, they very well could be. But there is a time and a place for everything. And apparently that is something that G2 Genesis understood, because when he was in front of this judge, he was as humble and polite as he could be. Now, before we jump into any courtroom footage, because that clip at the beginning's been going viral, but it is a very short piece of the entire puzzle. So y'all know me, I got the whole clip. And we are going to get into it. But before we do, I want to show y'all who G2 Genesis is. Let y'all hear a little bit of the music that he be dropping. But y'all can see just how big of a gangster he is.
Oh, I hate you. I love when I hate you, and I cannot replace you, and I cannot hate you. This is the edge of
Bro be in the studio yelling at the mic. I thought Meek Mill was bad, but bro got the yelling at the mic on lot. You like the Houston, Texas Tekashi 6ix9ine with it. Anyways, bro is on the track trying to give off that big gangster energy, right? But when he stepped in court just a few weeks ago, that is not the same energy that he came with. Instead, he was very humble, very low-spoken, and really not wanting to go to jail. But anyways, I did all of that explaining about who he is, because when he's unknown too, I want you guys to understand what you see in these rap videos and in these songs can lead you down a path similar to what G2 Genesis has went down, because see, G2 is currently on house arrest, where he's got an ankle monitor on, an ankle monitor that he can't seem to keep charged, right? And like we all know, when you are under a restriction like that, the government wants to know where you are at all times. When you start letting that thing dock, you run into problems such as the problems like G2 has ran into, which required him to make a court appearance here recently. In his court appearance, there is a couple things that are very obvious. One, the street life is not where it's at for real, because it just leads you into into these type of situations. 2, if you end up in a situation like this, it's embarrassing as hell. And 3, these type of moments can occur at any time when you are involved with the street. Now, he had to appear in front of a judge named Judge David Lesher. This is a judge that has been viral on multiple occasions. Dude is kind of a hard ass, I'm not gonna lie. And he's a pretty clout hungry judge. He live streams every single court session that he has to a YouTube channel that he then clips up and posts on a separate YouTube channel for content. And he has over 114,000 subscribers on that channel. So with all of that said, let's go ahead and get into this courtroom footage.
I'm not happy with you. You have a monitor on your ankle. It's been dead. Is it still dead now?
I keep on charging them. I keep it moving wherever I go. But my ankle monitor, Mr. They said it's malfunctioning, so sometimes.
Felicia, tell me what's going on with Mr. McCollum now.
So, on the 2nd, we lost until the 5th, and then it came back on, and then on the 8th, his last court date, it went off again for about 6 hours. I reached out to get the specific times, but I haven't heard back yet on that. But it was off for a confirmed 6 hours, and we have received signals since then back.
Yeah.
And we send messages out, so tell them to report for 9 to have the device inspected as well, and if they have any issues with that, they're instructed very clearly to let us know.
So I know it can be a little bit hard to hear everything that's being said. Basically what's happening is, like I said earlier, his ankle monitor ain't been being charged. He swears to God that he has been charging it, but it's got some kind of major malfunction going on with it. And the judge is not really trying to hear it.
Yeah, I keep on charging them, but I think there's something wrong with my thing, because the thing got off and gets wet when I'm in the shower.
You keep your charger on you, but you don't use the charger because it has gone dead over and over. And I don't care if you come here with a baby to try to save your ass from going into custody.
Oh God, that ain't the judge, man. Why the judge cussing him out in front of his baby like that for, bro? Bro, for real, got some hypertension going on. His blood pressure through the roof.
I'm not trying to say anything. I'm the only one that could watch them.
What's gonna happen if you go to jail? These are things that you think about when you're in the free world and when you have bond conditions. Because when you break the bond conditions, what happens to you?
So I did call them and tell them that I think this is my function on my team. They said they could see my signals and they give me.
You repeatedly have the device that goes out. I'm gonna do this. I'm gonna do that. I'm gonna call those people. But you are though. The device has gone dead. 3 days over there. Now 6 hours over here. What am I supposed to do?
I was unaware of it being dead. I put it on the
She's telling me they reached out to you.
Oh, they do. Every time they call me, I put it on the toilet. They call me. They do call me and put me. I put it on the toilet.
Why do they have to call you to even tell you to put it on the charger, Mr. McCollum?
Sometimes when I'm at school, a lot of times they actually charge me at school because my charger is not close to my station.
So why can't you charge it at night when you're at home with the baby?
I do. Sometimes it asks if it's charging, but it's not charging. So it's not that I'm not trying not to charge. I do try to charge it every day.
Yeah, bro, it ain't nothing cool about being in the streets, being caught up in the court system, having to have some dude sit on a stand and yell at you over a charger like you 5 years old, bro. There ain't nothing cool about this, but I do want to give G2 Genesis his props for one thing, though. He seems to have brought this baby to court with him because he didn't have nobody else to watch the baby, and that means that he's being an active father, all right? He's spending time with the kid. He clearly has time in his schedule to be taking care of this kid. I know the judge kind of sees it like he brought the baby to try to keep himself from being locked up, but I don't know, bro. Like, I just see it a different way. Like, at least he's being an active dad right now, despite having to do it in a courtroom.
Judge, I would ask if the court would instruct him to go to 549 Sanders Center today just for them to check the device, and if there is something wrong with it.
I'm not putting you in jail. I don't know what you're gonna do with this kid, man.
I haven't done anything wrong, so I promise I
But you have done something wrong. You've repeatedly done something wrong.
But my ankle monitor, like, I didn't know it was dead. I promise you, I go to school every day. This is what I do. Like, I go to school.
How does the monitor let him know that it's dead?
So, we send messages, and I also see a few times we send siren alerts to the device as well. And then a couple people did a text message informing the client to charge the battery as
And they
well.
call me and I answer the phone and I charge it. I charge it every time they call me. I'm not making no excuse. This is what I do. I go to school every day.
The reality is, you tell me something, but the machine tells me something different, Mr. McCall. That's the reality.
Actually, can we get it expected and get it checked out? Please, because I know it's not.
That is what you're supposed to do at the first instance that there is a problem.
I didn't call them, and it's on record.
You calling has nothing. It doesn't do anything. You have to actually go down to the place and have it serviced if it's malfunctioning.
And they told me no malfunctions with it, sir. I promise. I called them and told me there was no malfunctions because it was going off at first when I was at school one time.
Javante Davis about to retire. That's crazy. Yeah. Yeah, I'll have to get him.
Salutations from yet another fantastic celebrity drama episode. When you thought that Wilder and Jim Jones were no longer together, Chrissy Lehman and Brooke Bailey appeared. In a startling development, social media has exploded.
That shit was staged.
Let's examine all the facts.
He just gained money.
I was just protecting my little brother.
When you did finally find out that it was King Von, how'd you feel?
I was like, damn.
Nah, but people actually bet it though. So now they getting sued. That's a problem. Everybody betted on Mike Tyson. Hey. He is. He is about to. He is retiring after the second fight. He's fighting Ryan Garcia again. Yeah. Yeah. He's gonna take Ryan Garcia's belts, the belts that he won from Devin Haney. He's gonna take them shits. Knocked him out once, tell him knock that bitch ass thing out again. You know he's gonna cheat, try to come in heavier, trying to have some type of cheating thing. Nah, nigga, we gonna back up.
There's 11,000 people in here. There's 11,000 fucking people in here. And you guys are not tapping the screen. Okay? Make sure that you're tapping the screen. There's 11,000 people in here. There's 11,000 fucking people in here, okay? Tap the goddamn screen, okay? Tap the goddamn screen. Okay, you see this button right here? Press the fucking button. Okay? Press the fucking button. Thanks a lot. You guys are amazing.
situation between Papoose and Remy Ma?
They both cool with me. Like I knew Papoose for years, over 15 years. Knew Remy for over 15 years. So I just wish them the best.
I strongly believe that sometimes people need to fight it out. Because talking doesn't do it.
Seeing that Remy Ma wants Papoose back doesn't really surprise me. He was a true definition of that's a good man, Savannah. And I don't know if she thought the grass was green on the other side, but considering that he got a new girlfriend, I think he might have to stay over there now.
Y'all, it's wild out here. Once upon a time, Papoose and Remy Ma were the ultimate black love power couple. They gave us hope, didn't they? Pap was the kind of man you only see in movies, holding his wife down while she served 6 years in prison, publicly praising her every chance he got, and even marrying her during her incarceration. Every interview, every stage, he let the world know just how much he adored her. He treated her like a queen, putting in the kind of loyalty that had everyone rooting for their happily ever after.
No. It was court.
But now that perfect love story has completely unraveled. The streets are talking and the tea is scorching. After months of rumours about Remy Ma cheating on Papoose with battle rapper Easy the Block Captain, Pat finally reached his breaking point. And trust me, what's unfolding now is something straight out of a hip-hop soap opera. For months,
Nope.
As much grace as possible because Halo needs her, you know, I need her. We need each other to create a childhood that's safe.
Everyone is talking about how staged this fight was. I do believe it was scripted, and I believe that Tyson was certainly held back. Look, I'm a fighter, and I can...
I'm putting it together. I'm gonna get.
What happens when an entire...
Yeah, it was cool. It was cool. 'Cause I know it was like 2 years.
Yeah.
I think at the beginning of the camp, I was probably like.
Looking back, why they should...
What happened with that beef?
You know, that beef never, that beef, you know what I'm saying? You know, Uncle Luke, he really, you know what I'm saying, he old, and he might be like, man, I don't really want to get into none of that. But, you know. So, I be on some, man, that shit was what it was, you know? We on Dade County aspect because we were big bruh to a lot of people in the South. It's a different day today, but Miami was big bruh to a lot of different dudes in the South. I'm talking about real popular, like, cause we got gold teeth and wearing 8 chains. Dudes is like, God damn. But, you know, to go into what Luke, You know what I'm saying? It ain't nothing that he really want to revisit. And for me, it's like that shit was what it was, and just catching them down there in Miami at Virginia Beach and just say, get the fuck on, man. You know what I'm saying? They drop, roll like it's a fire and gone, you know? Ain't nothing, but then they know this, okay, just because it's, I don't know what you in from the South, because, you know, we used to get you know how you see Players Club and all that, they be like, don't stop, pop that pussy, you know, that was the outlook, you know? This is the shit I used to be on to drill Cali. Don't play that shit no more, man. Hey, man, don't play that shit no more, dog. We ain't on that no more, man. You know what I'm saying? But, you know, a lot of things had flourished, you know what I'm saying, from that, you know?
How mad were you guys that Snoop dissed Luke?
Yeah, we were heavily pissed off, you know? Got teeth in your mouth so my dick got the fit. But, you know, I really don't really want to revisit it, man, Cam, you feel me? Them two.
I got you.
Yeah, Snoop and Luke, they look out for the little kids in Optimus football real good, though, you know?
Okay, no big deal. How long have you been out?
Ooh, 53 days now.
53 days, so almost 2 months. Now, getting out, you know, how many people from your past have you connected with, like in the music business? Have people been reaching out, showing you love, or helping you out or anything?
Yeah. I got 3 Jewish lawyers, man. They love me to death. You know, I get a check from Capo, Khaled, you know, E-Class. A lot of dudes really like show me love, man. A lot of dudes just be like, what's up, what, let me give you some. A lot of dudes, Horace, you know what I'm saying, from the hood. All these dudes from the hood, Junior, all them boys, they bless me, you know what I'm saying? BG, Big Memphis, BG, blowing that money. You know what I'm saying? They bless me though, you know what I'm saying? You know, my little homies, cool.
I got an update on Lil Durk. You know, he had like a detention hearing. It's a lot of things came up, so we.
Years ago, I used to do this all day. Let's forget it. Use your mind. See it's booming. You see me booming non-stop. Maritime burgers. Come on, man. You know.
Sleek and alluring.
You know I'm gonna get back here and help.
Hello? She's gonna give you a free drink? That's what's up, man. You a blessing, huh? Y'all want a free drink, girl? What you talking about? You an angel. I'm rubbing off on you. I rubbed off on you. That's what it is. They actually give it to me for free. I said, I rubbed off on you. My angels in the outfield. The drink that they got, the lemonade. Whatever the one I got. Yeah, the one with the drink. The fruits. The one I got before. Kiwi. Which ones they got? Strawberry. I'm not getting pomegranate. Yeah, that's what I'm getting. Yeah, 'cause they ain't gonna give it to you free no more. Ray, man, invest your money, man. You might hit, nigga. Do what you do, Dada. Never know. Now you gave him you gave him the knowledge. So he could leave it or take it. Point blank period. You should have. You see? Stop talking. Stop talking. Do. When you do, and then you prove to him, you be like, yo, nigga, I bought the stock yesterday. Look it. Oh yeah, Abby said that she went to Smash Burgers and they gave her everything for free. 3 meals for free, $60. She said the last 3 times they gave her all the meals for free. What the fuck? The last 2 times I paid. They give it for free when you go. That's only happening cause she been sleeping outside of me for mad long and shit like that, and that's my vibes. My vibes be like. I rubbed off her. Yeah, she's the angels in the outfit. Kind of, I guess she got an angel. One of my angels done fucking got her living her life. She said the last 3 times they gave me, and she's saying it in front of the people. I'm like, they're not gonna give it to you no more. I hear all the people. I'm just thinking that. I'm like, when she gets here, I'm gonna say that. I'm like, they're not gonna give you that shit no more. Most righteous. Nigga, I told you that when I went to Hershey Park, right? When I went to Hershey Park, I put $700 worth of shit on the fucking thing. It came up to 700 and change, nigga. The girl bagged up everything, nigga. There was a line behind me, a big line behind me. The girl bagged up everything she got. Here, you can take it. 4 bags. I'm like, huh? Nigga, 4 bags of mad shit, gifts, this, that. I'm like, what the fuck? So that's why I took, even that big ass Hershey, I took it on Snapchat. Yeah, and just walked out. Avery was heated because I put something in my mics here too. I put the big ass Hershey Kiss, the little Hershey Kiss. It's the biggest one in the world. I put it in my mics and I took the big ass Hershey thing. I woke up, I'm about to walk out. Avery took the big ass Hershey Kiss from my mic. I said, man, I'm walking out without you, so I'm on my way in this line. It was a big ass line. That's what happened one day. One day me and Killer was hungry, nigga. Like God knew we was hungry. This day we was hungry. Killer only had a couple dollars on him, like $10 on him. We're kids at this time. We go to New York system. We go to New York system, nigga. Killer orders his food and shit. So that, you know, Killer's gonna share and shit like that. I'm just sitting there. The nigga right there, he said, "What's your name?" I give him my name. He said, "Oh, it's your birthday! Get anything you want. Get." It wasn't even my birthday. Look, he just said by saying, "Screaming my name, screaming my name, screaming my name, screaming my name." Just kept screaming it, screaming it. Get anything you want. Get anything you want. Nigga, I ordered bad shit, nigga. We was full, nigga. Nigga, I ordered fries, dogs, a burger. That's it. It was only me and Kills there. Hell nah, nigga. I'm talking about I was young. I was like 10, 11, bro. We was outside, nigga. We was outside. But I was young during that time. Nigga, I used to be outside, nigga. Nigga, at 12 years old, nigga, you would think that I'm just like right, nigga, I'm outside on the other side of town, nigga. Like, nigga, I gotta walk home, nigga, at 2 in the morning, nigga. Like that's like, nigga, I'm outside. I'm an outside kid. I was outside. Like, I'm talking about, nigga. I see my mom less than anybody else seen their mom in the world, nigga. Not in the world, but in the neighborhood. Everybody stays with their mom. I'm on this side of town. I'm not actually, you know what I'm saying? I'm actually by myself. I actually could get into some danger. But ain't no danger. Ain't no danger when you got the Angels in the outfield. Ah-ooh-ing. Ah-ooh. It was all fun. We had a bunch of fun. They sure do. He ain't playing. Niggas gotta take a piss test. Man, that's crazy, right? That's what niggas taking. Urine tests. Well, start with Bibby. I said, well, you better start with Bibby. I ain't passing that shit, nigga. Bibby's too rich to be so fucking sober. Who the fuck does he look like? Baby's too rich to live a sober life, nigga. Nah, Kodak. No, Kodak. They try to say that shit to Kodak. It was like, yo, Kodak, They was like, Kodak, we like you when you sober. He said, what? I'm too rich to be sober. You think I'm sober right now? Why y'all so concerned about me?
But you was like 7 years or 5 years or something like that.
He trained me.
Oh my God.
Let's get it. Top chef.
Oh, yeah, that's right.
Yo, come on, man. Y'all know what it is, man. This is Sports Foods. I'm here at Marathon Burger with it, man. I just dapped up Black Sam. You know what I mean? That's legendary to me. Shout out to Karen Silver for the recommendation, man. So I had to try it out. I just grabbed the Marathon Burger. So we about to see what it is, man. Sports Food. Let's get it.
Marathon Burger, you know, proud to have this open. Something we talked about for a while.
Yeah, me and my family, Black Sam, Adam, my pops.
There you go.
Man, you know, I'm gonna get straight tip.
There you go.
Man, you know, I'm gonna get straight tip. But before I get straight tip, now I gotta ask you about that hot ball reunion, boy. You seen it happen now? You thought it was ain't gonna happen, but the hot ball reunion happened now.
Hold on. Go back and check the tapes. I'm the one that was giving y'all play-by-play that this was gonna happen.
Okay, yeah.
Let's get that straight. You know I got somebody in every camp except for Easy Camp. Now, I was happy to see that, bro. I was happy to see, you know, the old heads was able to come together and get money. I was happy to see that, bro. Real talk. I was really happy to see they gave people what they wanted to see. And now they're taking the show on the road. They're going on to Houston December 21st. Yeah, man. So Tippy Token could be off from there. And with that hot boy t-shirt on up at Houston.
Okay, that real now. I'm a big hot boy fan now. So they must have seen how much money they got made together over there. We need to bring that over there.
What?
No, they probably see how much money they made, but the first one, who can take this to L one?
Well, no, they got people that's doing it, you know, paying them to come.
Oh, booking them to come out. Oh, yeah, that's even better.
Yeah. Yeah, big fun.
Man, other news though, dog, you hear me? Ali Zoe, when he did these interviews from Vlad to Capone, and now he hot tamale, bro. I had to ask you about, because you was locked up with that boy, right?
Yeah.
Let us know how that was about, like, how did y'all got to know each other?
Well, I was cool with, me and Bo. Me and Bo used to kick it. So, Bo is, they don't like to be called it, but this is how people know what I'm talking about. One of the guys that they call the Movie Boy that was on that case, the young twins, one died and one, you know, still alive in the Fed. So they're the youngest ones. So anyway, him and I was cool. We used to walk track and talk. So you know, when Ali compound, you know, he's from Miami, so that him, we gonna cut up and talk. So Ali heard I was on compound, and a while back, when I first read the Fed magazine, I heard what Ali did to Wayne. I was upset about that. You know, I was like, man, I need to see something. When I see him in the field, I'm trying to see him, right? Because I was on my bull back then. But you know, over the years, you get old, you go to realizing like now, like, you know, you can stand up, you can fight for different people you crazy about, you got love for, but they ain't showing that same love back. You know what I'm saying? So it's like, on one hand, you're like, man, I'm about to rep for my people, you know, it's the home and all that. But on the other hand, you ain't get the diamond Chinese money, you ain't get no pictures, you can't even call, you ain't even got a phone number. So I'm about to put my life on the line two ways. Either I delete Zoe in jail, when we get to a fight, I stab him in the wrong spot, he died, and I got life in prison. Or I go at Zoe, he got a weapon, he catch me with something, I die. Now, my life sentence is in the box, in the ground. So, I start realizing, like, man, you know, I'm gonna do my content, I'm gonna speak, but I'm not about to be taking nobody's side. I'm just gonna speak, you know, my mind, speak my piece, how I feel about it, but I'm not about to be taking nobody's side, and nobody showing me the love. Y'all got the voice, y'all got the platform, y'all can do it on different other platforms. And some people that boy, he loved and he still showing loyalty, but they ain't showing loyalty to me. They ain't got to change. So anyway, Bo was like, yo man, I want you and Ali to talk. So I was like, I ain't tripping. I hit out there. So in my mind, I'm thinking we just going to talk. I guess he trying to pick my brain, see where I'm at with it. You know what I'm saying? Because of cash, money, land, whatever. Go out there and got the Haitians out there. So I'm like, I just walked right out there. It was too late. By the time I realized what was going on, that he had them all out there bad for the attack or whatever. You know what I'm saying? If I was on the board, I was like, oh, so this boy ain't rusted. This boy, they on point. I think Bill was making the boys out here. So, quite natural, on radio, a lot of you people gonna be out there, so a lot of Muslims out there, they see Star and like, nah, because in my mind, I wasn't going out there for no problem with war, man, because at this time, I've been down a long time, and, I wasn't on none of that foolishness no more. I had declared, the white flag. I ain't with none of the problems, trying to get home now. So, I walked up to him, he was like, you know how, start paying attention to this now. When you meet somebody, or you see somebody to go shake their hand, you're gonna start seeing how they stand, they gesture. So you can tell that it's just an innocent up or one of the ones like, how they get their little fight stance, but still have that start of reach. But I'm ready, if you try something, I'm ready to block and start working. He was in that kind of stance. I peeped all that, but I still kept a smile. What's up, man? We talked, we walked the track, and we was talking about what was going on. And he tell me, what's up, where he was at, where I was at, where I'm at with it. And from there, we just started talking about getting to the streets and what we're going to do when we get to the streets. To make the money in a legal way. So, we never had no arguments. It was never my intentions. Once we was on a compound and try something stupid, because like I say, I'm not about to jump out there with somebody that ain't doing nothing for me. You know what I'm saying? That just don't make no earthly sense no more, so, and that's where I'm at with it from this day forward. You don't rock with me, you help me, I'm just gonna speak on it, give my little 2 cents on it, but I'm not repping and rocking with everybody no more. I'm not doing that.
So what you heard about Lil Wayne while you was in there? You read something? What it was?
That when they went down to Miami, they was running with the Souls, and that he wanted Lil Wayne to do a song with his artists in it, and Wayne kept on, I stiff on line, I'm gonna give it to my, playing on the credit game. He spit it, man, and I guess Zoe got tired of it, and rang down on Wayne, and I heard that Baby ain't giving $75,000 to leave him alone, back off, leave Wayne alone. In my mind, I'm like, if you got weeks of him done, you got the boss man scared trying to pay for that, you would get a meal up there. Even though he had me,
my boys.
You might well tell him now, man. This your all you take your man, got me and him. But so that's I think like that. But anyway,
but how you know those real rumors though?
I didn't know, but I was just hearing from other people from Miami coming there talking about it, and I read the magazine when he mentioned it, and I been hearing stuff about it, and I know how they do. Like one thing about they were one of the ones like how they gonna keep it. They gonna try. They gonna see you solving it up, and once you bump it up, all right, man, I mean that's what they laugh it over, play it off, and people who know how you do. So that's why.
Oh my goodness, hold on.
I took the approach as, man, I ain't about to do that, or I get with your ready. And Joe about to feel disrespect by that, man, we protecting y'all.
Where y'all keys?
Looking out for y'all, yada. So I'm gonna show you about playing. Cause I know when Wayne made that rap, that's how I know some 10 Streets when he made that rap one time for Haiti. what up, Zoe? You know what I'm saying? Shout him out. So, you know, that's how I had. Hey, but I didn't get on the phone call because, you know, at that time, sometimes, you know, people don't really want to talk about certain stuff on the phone because something happened on the street. It's like, yeah, we heard him on the phone, I ain't talking about that. So I just left it. I just left it there. When I read the magazine, I'm like, okay, that boy, the Fade magazine, he promoting this. So if this Fade magazine gonna say something about it, if I never came and defended.
How you know Baby feel like he's too big to even mention it though?
Nah, cause Baby from the hood. Anytime we speak to Teddy Turk on Instagram with the foolishness, he asked Ali, and at this time that's when Baby was talking. He would have Jay-Z behind Wayne. He gonna straighten that. He gonna, man, we ain't about money. That's my lifeline. Man, I'm still with Shorty. You know what I'm saying? He gonna speak up about that. That's why.
Nah, cause I did interview Red Eye. He was saying maybe how you know he was not talking about Macas though, cause he said they been hanging around with Wayne since 15 years old.
Yeah, I heard him. I heard Baby talk about him. Yeah, I heard him.
But I don't know if you know Wayne and Red Eye got a song called Bling Bling or Rich Bling Bling.
So you get Pepper Free out?
They fucking sandwich up again, twice.
I heard his name. I heard his name.
She put mayo on it. They put mayo on it. I said no mayo. Then I tried it again. They put no bacon, no avocado. Again.
They don't want to be. They're not gonna give you it for free no more.
How would you?
They're not gonna give it to you no more.
What you feel like doing the mistake?
Every time this girl comes, I'm always giving her free food because you guys are always messing it up.
He got mad at me.
You over there talking mad loud. Oh, they gave me free food.
I was in the fucking seat first of all, and I don't talk loud.
He ain't fucking with me no more. Like how you tell a nigga like when he be able to pull like a your move, like know how to make money off this?
Where's the other ones?
What other ones?
I thought you said she gave them back before.
And I watch everything. I listen to everything. But certain stuff because I don't make a video on, I don't get in. But with this situation, because I'm cool with Jump.
Lucky Baba wanted to go there, right? Like every time you go there, you got a friend and you got free food.
Real. I was in the Feds with Jump and speak to a lot of people. Certain people Jump when they must talk to. And the Fed, he wasn't with none of that bull, right? And me and Zoe talk. Ali, we talk, right? So I'm watching what's going on. And I'm watching how the soap opera stuff unfold and all that. And I'm like, whoa. Chip, Ali got a chance to run it up, right? But this is the problem with him. Let's see, when I look at stuff, I don't look at stuff with the television. The problem with him is he's still too hard.
You got what up for free?
You've been doing this for a long time. You have some big names on your channel. So, a man can't tell you anything you or how to run your channel and how you feed your family. That's number one. And I understand Ali being frustrated, upset with you because you feel like how streetwise, when you give him a platform talk about him. But he don't understand the legal side, the YouTube side, the YouTube world. It's like somebody, YouTube, you got to too. Yeah, I want to speak on things that sucker in college or around here, blah, 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 blah. I can't with you. You did your money. Now, I missed the answer right back. If I feel like it's going to make sense, whatever, entertain it. Or if I feel like that ain't nothing, man, be. You know what I'm saying? But so not there yet. Just come home. So his mind, he feel like, whoever I told you, be look. He about to see, and my thing is this here, and I'm calling on it, and I know he's gonna watch this. And have that same energy with Vlad that he got with you. Because Vlad, that man gonna put you on his channel. He gonna interview some of them people who you been rapping. And when they got this big platform, millions of people who watch Vlad, who tune into that, what you gonna see them call Vlad? Tell them I ain't what you know. Vlad don't care. It's business. So once we get into that mindset that, okay, it's business, this is how we run it, all right, cool. Now, Vlad, it's like you said, some people, I will back on this, I'm gonna stop. I'm doing her right line. certain people. But certain people I look at it too like, okay, it's a business play up there, so we run it. But right now, Ali got a chance to run it up right now because the store is a few the founder, so a few people come out to speak on it. So he got the people with the copyright for the name. Real strategic smoke movie. But when I laugh and when I look at it, it's like the hot boy situation, right? I speak about the hot boy, we still have hot boy, but it's more than me. You know what I'm saying? Like, it's other people that come forward and be like, man, hold up, man, I don't know this gonna happen. I'm following the right. But the thing gonna be is like, for the smoke on the channel, it's bringing proof. Like, I understand when that is stuff because of hot boy too. So when a lot of people got upset, not a lot, but a lot of some fans got upset when I was saying, see what the streets for you in the street, see what it's stepping like that, right? So I was like, look at the calendar history. Every time we was young, so every time we went out to a club, we took pictures. You're not gonna see when we pictures back then when we was at war. We was in the club, cutting up, having tools on us, coming out and wah, people getting dropped and all this stuff. We wasn't around that. You not gonna see the picture. But they got a calendar, they got a picture of a bunch of calendar killers on there. And you'll see, we got the back way of monster. That's why sometimes people come to YouTube and they will watch just to respond instead of watching and listening to see what, oh, okay, he mean this. Oh, okay, he talking about it like this. You know what I'm saying? So like, back to Ali, you know, he still got the little rough edges where you feel like, but you gotta understand, they coming from for him. So now, my message is, don't run from it, run to it. Because it's only like a 5% or maybe less of gangsters on the internet. It's more family oriented. A lot of cool people just want to come to the internet for a good story, for a good gossip, a word back and forth. But the people look at this stuff and they're gonna go with their life, their business. But people gonna get in the comments, they're gonna say what they want to say in the comments. One thing I will say, I heard a story about who was on ground, this. I will say this. I didn't know nothing about Zoe Pound until Ali, who was really pushing Zoe Pound, because he was in the industry and moving around talking about Zoe Pound. Because I remember reading in a Fed magazine where he was talking about that man knuckle or bones or fight or something. Oh, yeah. You know what I'm saying? So I understand the red eye, because it's like, bro, this, blood, sweat, and tears. I felt him on it, it was like Pete, bro, this blood, sweat, and tears, playing with this shit. You know what I'm saying? People that died, repping that died, that's, doing it, like how Baby Club on the guy, it's a guy from Cali Project that do comedy, and he was calling himself a hot boy comedy tour or something like that. So he was calling the boy. Right. They even put up on one of them, and they're talking about it like, you playing with that name, like that's street stuff. People was really repping and died, standing on that kind of stuff. So I understood it, but then I looked at it like, hold on. He made a movie. He was my cousin hot boy Jimmy. You saw Peter time saying, don't show pictures. Gonna go at him and talk to him about it. But same respect to when you had when you was young, let him know people you ain't nothing about no hot boys until you saw my group come out, you saw us rocking this, ripping this stuff, then you call yourself with a slip troll. You make the movie. Now you got a cousin hot boy Jimmy. So if you look to all P songs, he shot out all his ghetto heroes. He saved because of Jimmy. You don't say hot boy Jimmy. You know what I'm saying? Go do the history. I've been telling you, but go do your homework. Go back and listen. You're going to see a lot of stuff. But one thing about social media, people going to believe people love lies. So people love lies. So, Ali got a chance, man. And here's another thing.
Yo, you didn't tell us that stuff on me? You shouldn't be like that.
With Flag. Some people thought I put that together. I had nothing to do with that.
That got to do with that.
talked to Ali. I asked him, I said, man, first I didn't know he was home. I knew you got
Listen, I can eat your burger.
Mariana and Dancy with the house baby, burger food up and stuff, that whatever group they had. I didn't use the county jail. When you use the county jail, you could have these lady friends to contact me. I sent her a few dollars, gonna help them out, holler at them, let them know about the YouTube world, man. Come on, get on this, man. They'll give them the game that I had, right? So when I see, so I finally contact him, I like, bro. I said, man, I didn't know you was home. When you come on, you ain't holler at me, blah, blah. You know what his exact words were? He said, bro, y'all don't shoot brothers, you ain't holler at me when I got out. Cause I ain't want you to have me for the interview or something. I want to go, you know, do my own big platform, yada, yada, yada. On one hand, cause I said, well, bro, I said, I respect that. I don't get me no man money. I said, but you called me when you was in the county jail going through where you can call it when you was out. And you could do that little bro, I don't do anything. But a lot of guys, I don't ask them to just come and do it.
My email don't work.
I'm trying to do my platform to my life.
Emails don't work.
Stories. Or I would love or to do it with them. Don't get that twisted. Because I already know both sides. No jump. When jump get time together, we was in the same unit. So I know how jump is. I know jump attitude. I know I lead. So I know I can get questions and get stuff up out of them.
It just popped up.
You know what I'm saying? Like, you need to how you need to do it with those guys. But then we're talking that they anyway on it. And I'm trying not real talk, but you know, we have felt some type of ways. I'm like, whoa. But then I was like,
you mean America? Make up America?
Story. People want to hear from y'all. People want to know what's up with the soul what's going on with that.
Who's that cash out?
Because you know, we like history report.
Who's that cash out?
Who puts the who's the man? We having people arguing in jail, arguing on social media. Who the real soul?
Nigga, you know you said citizens, nigga.
Ali promoted it. He promoted it. And a lot of people knowing him for real. But he from Carol City. He come up with Rick Ross. And you know, the deal is, he tells you that too, you know what I'm saying? So it's just some people don't know the history, some people don't know everything. But I tell people this though. You jump on social media, you'll get you a nice 5 year, have fun. But with the good come the bad. It ain't gonna be no smooth sailing. Everybody not gonna like you. Everybody's not gonna like you. You know what I'm saying? So, you know, I get more love than hate, but I got my trolls, and I learned how to troll back now. I learned to, when people come disrespect me, cover me, if I feel like it, every time they go
a double bacon avocado cheeseburger.
But once I click on here, I'm going about my day. I'm not worried about nothing else that happened on here. So I might never see you again in life.
What you eating for dinner, Gigi?
You got a chef, man, to really cut up and do this thing, man, if you smart. And I said over the city, say that's what it was. I don't know who he got in his corner. I don't know who he got in his ear. But if he came home and hooked up with me, I would hook up a mean money play for him where he would get flagged, no jump, Capone, your channel, all the channels.
Mashed potato, nigga.
Everybody just we could run a nice bag, and we go on promote your movie, and you go to shoot a movie.
Oh, you don't got potato?
You know, go on, and you got the book.
You got the baked potatoes. Boil them.
Look at
a little bit of milk, a little bit of butter.
That's that.
What you heard? You know.
There's a guy that was on.
Got yourself a meal.
He was saying that he wrote the book, check it out, he jacked it out.
With some steak?
Put out himself. I didn't look at the move on, you know, the street dude. Nah, I had to go to jail. Well, you been, I don't think in jail, but in jail, you know, a lot of us look for the first opportunity to come up. So I'm pushing this.
With some corn?
So like I'm in the books and doing stuff, and you send me a book that you ain't got copyright to, you thinking you so, I'm a so, you an Haitian, I'm an Haitian.
String beans.
Man, that doesn't coming to you, boy. So I don't know. I heard you talk about it. I haven't heard Ali speak on it.
Yeah. Chicken and broccoli. I don't know. I think go cheese and broccoli.
But I know we got a chance to really shut the internet up if he did it right. But like I said, he still.
Yeah, you need one of them care packages. You need one of them care packages that get Bibby. Mad corn, string beans, all that.
Or you dog the street life. Do you feel like
I think you need one of them care packages that I gave you.
You still need to confront. You still need to put up on some people to check your
The corn, the string beans and shit.
You feel like you want to get back to the music industry. There's some of the music industry people be working with check their temperature. You know, there's a lot of stuff you got to go with. My suggestion to Ali, leave everybody alone, stick to your game plan. You got books, you want to do movies. The social media now is wild, bro. It's so beautiful that you get all the everything you need right here on social media, so you don't have to be getting. But don't get mad at the people who run their channel.
Yeah, because I ain't gonna lie. Even with me, I still want to cut him a bag and let's turn up, because the people want to hear from him. But it's like, if you getting mad because I'm interviewing this nigga, you texting me all this shit, I'm like, God damn. First of all, man, it's all business, but I'll still let it do interview, because not because of me, because the people want to hear from Miles. You feel me? Yeah, you went on Vlad and shit, but we got the tippy toes want to hear from the tippy toes, you feel me?
Because you got to understand this. It's people on your channel that don't look at Vlad's channel. You know what I'm saying? We got a billion some people in this world, right? So it's millions of people on social media. That's why we look at, I'm gonna use Vlad, Cal Capone.
What the hell?
Real life street star. I ain't know that my brother, bro.
They doing their thing right now.
So think about this. You got a real life street star fan that might not be subscribed to Vlad, vice versa. You know what I'm saying? So like we know a lot of them fans realize all them not subscribed to you. Because we don't have no kind of So I said this. Your fan base might be mainly Broward County, and certain blah blah blah. And you go about but your main fan base might be your city. When you go to the YouTube studio, it's gonna show you what city supports you the most. It's gonna show you that. It's gonna show you the city, it's gonna show you the state out of it. It's gonna go to the country, it's gonna break your audience. It's gonna show you the age bracket, your channel. Oh man, I got people 65. So, you know what I'm saying? It lets me know, and it lets me know when they on YouTube working. And then you see you pop up red and say, oh, boy, to the drop something. You know what I'm saying? So, YouTube Studios, I'm going to do all of that, bro. What I like about YouTube is it's enough money for all of us. I don't have to worry about, you know how rappers worry about who gonna have the hottest album of the week, or the month, or the year, whatever. I'm going for this Grammy, I'm trying to get this. So certain rappers don't want to help you, they don't want you on the song, they don't want to put it. But YouTube, bro, you, prime example, the one we did 3 hours ago on Red Eye. Did good, the views is beautiful. So I might drop a video talking about going wrong with it. Our views might be down, might be low. But then tomorrow, you might drop something about Target, or your views down. I might come and go talking about some cash money, back in the day, spinning the bin at the studio with the chopper in there, and make a manifest, make me a beat or something. My views gonna go up. So, I'm just gonna fluctuate, we're looking out, but you gotta stay at it, just stay at it, bro. Boy, for the most part, man, I just hopefully I can get it together and don't focus on who got the channel, focus on getting the bag, getting the money, man, move on and do other things, because honestly, this YouTube channel, a lot of people can't handle it. It's not built for everybody. So you got to know what you're doing, what you're keeping yourself into, and know how to handle these people, bro, because this internet will drive you crazy. You got something on your mind that you want to act with, but you beat around the bush.
You actually kind of answered everything I wanted to know. I'm just practicing, like, less talking and let the people talk, because they just saying I'm talking back and forth too much.
You did do that. You did that to me a lot, you know.
No, when you come face to face with me, you going back to back.
Yeah. Straight up, I ain't you gotta get yours in there. Big fat, okay, cool. But yeah, I think this is my thing. You got Ali's number, so he's gonna see this video, right? So I think that you should be the bigger man and be like, listen, Ali, you just getting out here. If you don't get mad with me about interviewing other people, then you gotta get mad with the YouTube world in general. Because people want to interview, that's what people do, make money. They keep their fan base up, their subscribers up. They're gonna talk about other guys, other stuff, bro. For every action, there's a reaction. You jumped on flag, you put the story out, people seen it. I was telling people to feel some type of way, some people got respond to it. That's how I came out. This is what I'm saying. Went on from me. I was working at Tyson Wells. I was working at Tyson Wells, bro. And a year and a half later, I quit Tyson Wells on full-time YouTube. So, you know, like I said, I gotta take that. You gotta be guilty, be prepared for it, bro. I would love to have a one-on-one talk with him. So if I can't talk with him on the phone, it's a good way to talk to him. One thing I want, bro. Everybody watch YouTube. Now, when you live, you do stuff, you might see all of them in the comments.
I'm saying what's up, I can't chill with you without
Like YouTube, like I was shocked when I first heard about certain people on YouTube. I'm like, you never pay on, you never pay on, you got to. A lot of them celebrities watch too. They might get a dummy page, but a lot of them watch you. They don't know what you tell you, saying something about them. But yeah, you know,
No, we have to turn up now. I appreciate you tapping in, you know, I want to leave you on too long.
Why you got nuts? Yo.
Nah, I'm like, you know, I'm a quick pick.
You are.
I'm in and out now.
Nuts, kid.
Yeah,
what are you doing?
I already know, you know, the time is money though.
The one thing you know, you got it. You sell chicken, bro. You sell salt.
Yeah, right now I'm chilling right now.
Whoa.
Yeah, because you got your core. But what I'm saying is this here.
Am I bothering you?
You sell jewelry. You are an entrepreneur. You are what a lot of us that's coming from prison, a lot of us that haven't been in prison, prime example that can look at and say, okay, this man was born and raised here, fend for himself, to move himself somewhere or put himself in a position where he can win. I saw him all right, but he won. So that's an inspiration that people should look at and say, man, boy, too. And one thing about you,
get your
you
warm.
don't never come to somebody
like relax.
Baby, you know what's up? If I can match it, I can match it. If not, I skip you later, whatever case may be. But one thing about you, you've been on the run over for the last minute. Oh, do this on tip of toe. I don't know if you want to do them. But I thought about you. Well, bro, I watch you grind, I watch you work for all the time, you beat me a lot of time out the money. But I ain't tripping though, because one thing about it, you know how to go get it. You know how that you go, I need to get the lights on, but
we talk.
Ali got a chance, let me tell you something. Ali got a chance to shake the man up right now with so kind of stuff. Right. But I would say that sometimes people be too hard for TV to where you don't know how to control it, you don't know what to say, how to say it, and then it get to the point where they want to bring it to the streets. I don't want to walk. I had my time to street walk. I went to walk around with in juvenile state with federal life sentence. I'm home now. They hit me, bro. I went to the fair now, 23 years old, bro. 23 years old. November 4th, I turned 50. I said, I'm an old man. I not look good. But my body let me know, you're old, bro. But the thing is, I think half of my life I spent it in a bucket, in a can, in prison. Man, I don't never want to go to jail, so, you know, the internet is my playground now. I'm an internet stepper. But other than that, man, I ain't trying to go out here and beat with nobody. I had my phone, and then I'm like, I know if somebody tricked me to go back to that, there's about 20 more people that want me to go lay down. So, why I just go on a spree, I'd rather just stay like that on YouTube and just enjoy my life. Have fun, meet people, greet, take pictures, holler at them, keep it going, bro. I've been enjoying life, man. There'll be a lot of stuff going on, bro. For the most part, bro, Ali got a chance to shake it up, bro. But everybody don't got that mindset, don't have that that ambition like I got. Cause see, I come on with nothing. Anybody was helping me out, anybody want to do nothing for me. Slim helped me out with the documentary thing, but other than that, hey, come on, I had to come get out of here, but I'm still doing that. Still grinding, but still.
Some pretty bad news for Jay-Z has emerged, guys, and it is going. Some pretty bad news for Jay-Z has emerged, guys, and it is going viral, accumulating 10 million views on just one platform. How this man generated a brand new business, had a large investment, and it absolutely failed miserably, wasting a huge amount of his own cash. This one on daily and consistent content, and let's get straight into this video where everybody is discussing the failure of a recent business that Jay-Z basically invested in and controlled, and it was his plan, and it turned into a huge failure. Now, this model is very intriguing to me as to what he was trying to do. We're going to get into that. Well, not only that, but I just feel like the negative PR on Jay-Z is building. It was only a couple of days ago that MIA was speaking out.
Jay-Z and I signed to Rock Nation. The first thing he told me to do is get plastic surgery. I'm not insecure because I would have got plastic surgery. So their argument of Maya's fucking insecure, that's why she needs to fucking massage her ego, fails.
About certain things that she did not appreciate from Jay-Z. How a California pop company, how Jay-Z's company went from $575 million in cash to a debt spiral. Jay-Z's cannabis brand looked timeless as soon as it launched in 2020. The billionaire rapper and legal name Sean Carter rolled out his monogram line of luxury joints and cannabis flower with a photo shoot at the famous Frank Sinatra house in Palm Springs. 4 years later, it looks like this cannabis brand from Jay-Z has absolutely vanished. Monogram's website lists 9 retailers where it says its products are for sale, 8 in California and 1 in Arizona. But none include the brand's products on their online menus. The parent company behind Monogram, confusingly called the parent company, hasn't fared any better as well. This downfall did not surprise a cannabis investor and advisor to many California pop companies. He told SFGATE, which is the article that I'm reading from, that the parent company was spending so much amount of money during its brief time and that Jay-Z's pricey products failed to live up to the hype. They were expecting to dominate, guys. That's basically what they said. Hard for any smaller player to compete with us, bragged a TPCO board member. His name is Michael. They had invested $575 million in cash. The sum was far more than any other company in the state. Jay-Z was named as a C-suite executive, the chief visionary officer at TPCO.
Who that be?
And as Monogram brand was the company's luxury offering at TPCO, selling pre-rolled joints and cannabis flower in sleek black packaging at extravagant prices.
Suave?
A single joint cost, wait for it guys, $50. Joints from other companies often sell for $5 each. Monogram explained and justified these prices by saying its joints were hand-rolled with premium flower, but GQ said the joint failed to stay lit for more than a few seconds. A bad sign for even a $1 joint. The long-time cannabis investor, Yakatan, said reviews for the so-called luxury cannabis, Monogram, Jay-Z's business, was very negative. Like many other things we've seen in cannabis surrounding rappers, the hype...
What is that doing?
Monogram was supposed to be an ultra-premium product. And I don't even know anyone who's tried it and thought that it was something big deal. TPCO expected to be making $334 million in revenue within a year of its formation, according to its listing. But those sky-high miserably TPCO reported a loss of $587 million.
Oh, nice.
Apparently because it overvalues on its brand and purchase and
Get out.
a year later, TPCO California cannabis company named Gold Fraud to stay alive, and TPCO to the shell newly formed corporation, meaning the formerly braggadocious TPCO was now a minority owner in its own company because their affiliation with Jay-Z and him being a visionary officer for this particular Monogram brand miserably failed and basically burned through $500,000. Jay-Z and Monogram also appear to have parted ways with TPCO, and one of them officially separated from them and is now owned by a separate limited liability company according to Gold Flora stock filings. Intriguing. So this story has basically gone viral. Jay-Z burned through $500,000 thinking that his brand, Monogram, would be able to survive and do well. It was one of the worst cannabis brands that ever existed. Jay-Z basically burned through $500,000 in cash for a business that failed miserably. The man just failed miserably with this business plan. Ain't nobody want to smoke weed from somebody who doesn't even smoke weed. So I'm very confused by this, because if somebody who smokes weed and knows everything about joints, which I definitely don't, then you wouldn't be marketing it at $50, saying that it's premium when it barely could even stay alive for a couple of seconds. And now, despite the fact that that failure was 2-3 years ago, that now has become public today, has gone viral, and everybody is looking at Jay-Z very weird when it comes to this business move, as if they weren't already looking at him in a weird way because of Diddy and because of this MIA stuff, MIA singer stuff when she came out and said whatever. I don't know about you, but the news about Jay-Z and anything negative is definitely increasing, and slowly but surely it is negatively increasing, and I do wonder why. You burned through $500,000, Jay-Z, and you failed miserably. You burned through $500,000 to sell $50 joints. You burned through $500,000 to sell $50 joints. Who does that? I don't understand. And now people are laughing at your business failure. Businesses fail all the time. It's absolutely fine. But not when you have enough money to burn through $500,000 and it still fails. I'm so sorry. You've embarrassed the brand TV.
Want to support me? Go to Nene Marie 37 on Instagram and purchase you a signed copy of my book.
It's your boy, that boy funny, man. All that playing, man. Listen up, man. Boy, Reggie Day just got home. I don't know what day he gonna come see me, but I can hold this. Frank. I bought this fake ankle monitor right here. Frank is, I'm gonna ask him to cut off his ankle monitor. Whatever day I see him, whenever he comes to my house, and I gotta find a way to do the prank, but I won't do it. I know he gotta spend time with his family and all that, but when he comes, we finna prank you like. Monitor right here, I just got out the box. As y'all can see, it's a fake ankle monitor. It's fake, very plastic. So when he come, I don't know. I'm doing this prank soon though. Yeah.
What the hell? I have to like rearing.
You free, man. You gonna do whatever, huh?
Stay out. Get out of my room. What's again?
Mom, I got my eye on you.
Harry.
Yeah, man.
No, my dad's gonna come in here.
Shut up and get out.
No, Dad.
What the hell are? Go do something with yourself. Like that's gonna
Hey, what's up, y'all? Y'all know my slogan. I don't know it all.
I gotta use the bathroom. Get out.
But I know what I've been through. Now,
I lied. I ain't gotta use the bathroom.
make sure you check us out on Patreon at www.patreon.com/.
Oh, well, use the bathroom.
I'm not Mom.
Stay out. That's it. I'm not playing.
Mom.
She's breaking the door.
I gotta go back in there.
There you go.
Poppy Bobby. Well, I was trying to get in.
So we got people, if you ever hit that up.
Alright, kiddo. So now we got all that other good stuff out the way and everything. Let's talk about this, man. Let's talk about this. Alright, so now.
I think y'all. Huh?
Maya, move. It's fucking cold.
Harry. Harry.
It's cold. My dad is calling you. He said, yeah, okay.
Back up, back up. Back up, back up, move. Harry, you got some business. Can you back up?
No.
Kid, go back up. Back up. You not supposed to go to. Yo, back up. What are you doing? I'm not playing with you. Harry.
I'm not a baby.
You're not a fucking baby. We're making a baby. Move.
No!
People's weird. Do not be near our door. Alright? Fucking weirdos. We got weird ass fucking children in this house. Weird ass child. Do not be near the door. That's mad weird. Back up. Go over there. Kid, go.
Stop!
She, you don't see that she's fucking nude? What the? Yo, this girl, I didn't see. Yo, this girl, we gonna bring this girl.
You're not gonna do it.
So, Harry.
Come on!
Stay right there. No kids allowed over here. No, we about to do.
Stop! You see, you're doing it on purpose.
And make sure she just don't come around in these parts no more. Let her stay on the run. Let her stay on the
Stop!
Stay your ass in there and stay your ass in your room. And that's a fact. We got you on camera. So stay your ass in the room and don't come out of it. That's a fact. We're not going in my room, so if you're in there. yeah. Go your ass over there because I'm gonna beat you. Where's the thing? Go. Hurry up.
Do something with yourself. Seriously.
Hurry up.
try to fucking act like you're doing something. You're not doing nothing. Hurry up and go
Yo,
think.
I'm fucking. I'm gonna press you off.
Yeah.
Go over there. You're annoying too. Go over there, kid. I'm not playing with you. I'm not playing with you all my life.
I'm not even playing.
I'm not playing.
Stop.
Get out of here.
No.
Stop playing with that. You're about to drop that.
This is crazy. Go pizza. Go back. Move. Yeah, this one's playing for no reason. I know what you're doing.
You happy?
No.
Yeah, you are. You like making me sad.
I made you sad. I'm not playing with you.
You're a fucking problem.
Captain, you could've ran away. You could've came and my
Stop
room,
her.
but
This
no.
supposed to be acting class. I can't try to get her out slap. Stop her.
Very unfair.
What are you doing? Nothing. Come on, let's go.
When my dad shares t-shirts with everybody.
Yeah, she don't share, so let's go.
No. I'm about to put my show on and I'm not.
All right, let's go. Come go in the room. You're not. Go. That's it. Yo, stop peeping on my back, bro. You just stop touching me. Stop peeping on my back. Your breath is hot. Your breath is bad hot. Let's go.
You must be talking to my mic because you didn't show me.
Let's do it to you. That's it. Hurry up. I'm the president. I'm Secret Service. I'll protect you. Yeah, let's go.
You have them?
Chicago's O-Block is a name that resonates far beyond the city limits.
So in my previous video, I spoke on Maddie.
Alright, so we gotta talk about this, man. This is crazy, man. This whole situation with the
Mario. Chicago.
Dry, dull skin. Use Hydro Boost Water Cream, a derm-tested cream that offers 9 times the hydration.
Yo, what it is, we back at you guys again with another upload. That's right, with TV, man, got you with the scope on some of y'all favorite drillers, some of y'all favorite areas, some of y'all favorite artists. You know, you get the tune, insights, updates, real lives, such all, man, news, right here with us, man. So welcome back to the channel. Salute you to hit the like button if you haven't. Go ahead and do that right now. Hop to the channel. Let's get to this one, man. We're over here with 051 Kiddo, the driller, man. 051 Kiddo. Seems like there's an audio leak going around the internet, man, of him speaking from inside Cook County and speaking from behind bars in the jail phone, letting the fans know he's arrived. Such man, he seems like he'll be out real soon. And he also speaks on the haters, the ops, and the people that just want to see him crash out. In other words, he speaks about how people always talking about how he was going to crash out, how he's he wasn't going to make it through the summer, this and that. And he pretty much speaks like that also made CPD gang unit and such be so interested in him, because he was just one of those that really had the whole city, the whole internet, social media speaking about him when he released, when he was released out here in the streets. So it was kind of hard for him to move around without the gang unit following him around and pretty much taking him in for new charges. Is that what you got to say, though? Shout out to Kiddo. Let's check out that audio real quick.
Ever since you got locked up, the internet makes a big deal out of it. They keep saying, I told y'all Kiddo was going to crash out, or we knew this was going to happen, or some shit like that. And it's like, people been praying on your downfall ever since you came home and everything. And even though this ain't stop you, it's still a lot that you got to hear and take in and shit. So it's like, is there anything you want to let these haters know? Because, I don't think this is going to stop.
I look for the people who need me. I had a girl. I look for the people who need me. I had a girl, she used to hang with this girl who sell Ozempic.
I knew I wanted a business management degree, and CSU Global was 100% online, so that was the perfect fit for me.
I look for the people who need me. I had a girl, she used to hang with this girl who sell Ozempic. I told her, you don't need to be around no woman who sell Ozempic.
What is Ozempic?
Ozempic it's primarily used to treat type 2 diabetes, the brain, where it decreases appetite, it slows down the movement of food, and thus makes us feel more full. Has been shown to reduce weight.
But she still hung with him, and she started losing weight. And then all of a sudden, she started dressing with more pride and all that stuff. And I told her, you wouldn't have never started believing in yourself if you wouldn't have hang with that girl who helped you get in shape. I didn't like that. She started actually going out and things like that because she was all of a sudden in shape. I met you because of how you built. You can't get your life together while you're with me unless I help you get your life together. Don't be with the Ozempic children, because I know she hooking you up, but I ain't never gave you no money back. And you losing weight? Goddamn, you lose weight, you look better, you lose me. Options destroy relationships. That's all I got to say.
Ice Spice is currently receiving a lot of Ozempic allegations. For those who don't know, Ice Spice used to be a lot thicker, but has recently lost a lot of weight in a very short time. She now looks very thin, and it got people speculating on her using Ozempic. Her comments on her Instagram are flooded comments about her using Ozempic and that thick ice was better. The allegations got so bad that Ice Spice had to post a workout routine and claims it is all natural.
I mean, if you call this working out, I mean, I guess, but like, all I see is her bent over to her.
You look so good, your body is so big.
Let me keep on here to talk about that real quick. I wish y'all never learned the word Ozempic. That's one thing I wish.
They learned it and had to stop saying it since everybody's on the
Oh my goodness, like what even is Ozempic? It's called the gym, it's called eating healthy, it's called being on tour. What the hell?
And on top of that, old girl, her ass dropped. She had a big old plump ass. Then she started taking that Ozempic. Her ass looked like a shirt somebody dropped from the second floor. I couldn't deal with it no more. That's all I'm trying to say, man. Stop trying to be better when you with me. I'm with you because of the situation you in. She didn't lose that much weight.
I don't like how
What you have to mean she was 250 pounds?
I don't like how she lost her thigh. Like she usually look like dimension in there.
Bro,
like porridge.
I mean, bro, nah, you saying that she's on Ozempic is crazy.
A lot of celebrities they saying bust her arms on her. I saw her do 10 push-ups. She started breathing that hard. She working on?
It's harder for women to do push-ups, bro.
Oh my god.
If she was on Ozempic, she would have had no butt.
You lose your bone on Ozempic?
Nah, word. Leave the insulin with me that got diabetes, bro.
She did get skinny as hell, fast as hell. Like, it do look a little bit disproportionate. Like, she got a real, like, hourglass body now. And I know he like the little chunkiness that she had going on when she first came out. But that little slim thick, you feel me? I'm masculine, but it just looked a little bit too unnatural, you feel me? I don't think a gym will have you looking like that.
So why? You're not hungry?
Nah, not really.
What you gotta eat?
I had some crackers.
You sure you don't want Popeyes? Like, I'm about to go there anyway. I'm just trying to see something.
Yeah, you give me a bottle of water.
You know, Ozempic is horrible.
Why is that something horrible, man?
The after effect, they're not carrying the long-term effects.
They're losing
And
weight
they
so
cannot
fast.
stop, right.
Exactly because of what it's doing to the body.
What is
It's
it doing?
destroying people's body right now.
The most common side effects are nausea, vomiting, constipation, diarrhea, dizziness, increased heart rate, headaches, reflux, acute kidney injury.
Ozempic. 50% of people have nausea, vomiting, and diarrhea. The other side effects that aren't talked about enough is gastroparesis, which is a paralysis of the stomach, where your stomach doesn't empty anymore. Also pancreatitis, which is inflammation of the pancreas, but this also leads to diabetes, and you gotta remember, the whole purpose of the drug initially was for what? Diabetes. So now you're getting pancreatitis that's affecting your diabetes, but that pancreatitis can also be fatal. There's a cost to pay.
I don't know, just dropped. She never drunk. It looks like a suit that somebody put a lot of fabric softener in and dried for 2 hours.
It's killing the appetite. So you don't feel like you need to eat anything, and meanwhile, not only is your body eating away at the fat, it goes from the fat to the rest of the organs. And of course, you get dehydrated, you have all these other negative side effects as well. Ozempic is is horrible, but there's a lot of lawsuits, a whole lot of the side effects are now coming out, people are talking about it. But it is horrible. And yes, you'll gain it all back too. If you don't change your diet, your behavior, it's bad. It's very bad.
People don't know that you have to take this drug. You can't stop taking it. Once you stop taking it, the weight comes back.
Hold up. You trying to tell me if I'm spending $16,000 a year for a whole year, I lose 60 pounds, I go through some of that side effects as you just said, I'm gonna go through some, I'm gonna get the weight back after wasting that money. Some of the effects stay with you though, right?
Yeah.
Oh,
permanent.
She put on them stretch bands. It looked like she was stealing a lot of man purses. I'm telling you, it was bad.
After some time of waiting, it came back to me. Inside of this briefcase is what I used to finally complete the biggest project of my career. Part A of the plan had gone flawlessly. 6 artworks, created by 6 of the most talented artists I had seen in 6 different parts of the world. There's only one piece of the puzzle left to get an answer to my question, and I'm the one who needs to solve it. But before I try and August 2024. There was a question which took over my head. Day and night. So I went on a mission to find out. First,
That was simple. Destroyed her. Yeah, the stretch bands, it was irregular after that. It was bad when she had them stretch bands. It was failed from that Ozempic. Like the plumpness went away.
Yeah.
And it never came back. It also did it in the chest, but I don't mind flat breasts. Flat breasts don't bother me at all. But when your ass fall and it's wrinkly in the back, doggy style is the thing of the back. It all drives you.
Ladies and gentlemen of Life Savages, we are now about to embark on this journey and witness what happens when a gimmick runs away. Ain't no fun when a gimmick is done. That's right. And who are we talking about? Ice Spice. Known for booty shaking and heartbreaking, very little lyrical dexterity, and a whole lot of posterity. What we're talking about is those flappable cheeks, always on fleek. As always, we promise to tell the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth as we see it. But there's nothing left to do but get on into it. Are you ready? Let's go. There are a long list of female talent in the struggle rapper space who have good clappable cheeks. A lot of times, the only thing they do have are those cheeks. They may have a little cadence, a little sing-song. Most of them are writing their own material. But what they can do is they can bend over, shake that thing, and get them eyeballs.
Hit the queen slip. It took me a long time to get access to La Perla. That's what it's called, La Perla. And it's not easy. I don't know what they telling y'all. It's not easy to get in here. I'm kind of scared. I don't know. What is this? Yeah, okay. What's this one?
No, this is a temporary stairs. Temporary government.
Well, shortly after that video was released, the act.
I'm saying, gang. So what you gonna do? So what's he gonna do? Gang. So what's he gonna do?
Yo, so y'all just seen that clip, and that clip is what made me have to come react to this video and see what the fuck made bro really that mad. Like on some real shit.
I'm putting it together.
Vermont, yeah. Now, Snow Billy is in, I forgot the name of the county that's in Vermont. But come to find out, we got gangbangers in Vermont. We got bullies out there. Now, it already was an incident. I was there when this incident happened. So I already know how Snow Billy, I'm talking about before Snow Billy, his name was Cartier. I'm talking about Cartier.
Hey folks, did you know that this in 1911 is totally legal for everyone to own? No permit required. We've just got a fresh batch sheet.
Want to support me? Go to Nene Marie 37 on Instagram and purchase you a signed copy of my book.
You want to support me? Go to TikTok,
Follow me at Trenches News 3837. Best audio book out on Spotify, man. Make sure y'all go check out Video Nocturnal. Yo! It's your boy Trenches News, and I'm back at y'all with another one. Appreciate all the support. Thanks for everyone who subscribed to the channel. If you ain't subbed to the channel, make sure you do. Make sure you join the membership. Shout out to all my mods. If you ain't following them, you can follow their yets at the end of this video. Remember, if you got anything extra, food, hygiene, clothes, back it up, take it outside, and give it to the less fortunate. Remember, we all one step away from being homeless. Mother Nature could come, destroy everything, and now you homeless. So make sure you get back. With that being said, let's save the kids, the women, the elderly, the neutrons, and the civilians. Happy Wednesday to everybody. Hope everybody's safe, blessed, and ate today. Remember, if you got anything extra, warm things like blankets, hoodies, sweatpants, sweatshirt, thermals, anything you got, hats, scarves, gloves, make sure you back up and take it outside and give it to somebody, man, because the hawk is here and it's cold out there, man. God will pay you back tenfold, man, trust me. Hey, but I'm talking about OTF 5 and Lil Durk. That's what we talking about, man, because yesterday on pacer.gov, man, and I'm going to tell y'all this CR number right now so y'all can look it up. It's NO.CR24-621. Quotations A's dot MWF -1. So you can look it up yourself. And this is a stipulation and a joint request for a protective order regarding discovery containing personal identifying information, medical information, Privacy Act information, and protective witness materials. And this is United States of America plaintiff versus Kevon London Grant is the defendant, which is OTF Bonnie, which is the guy that was on the plane. And we're going to get into that. But we're going to go to OTF Diddy. OTF Diddy is being accused of murder for hire. Following through with it, he was being accused of paying for tickets. He was the one that they said that Durk said don't book nothing in my name. He texted that to him, and they still did it. And he drove on the hit, but he didn't participate in it. This, as the paperwork saying, this is not Trenches News saying, this is the paperwork. So Diddy went on a hit. He went all the way to California, went on a hit, and only watched. That's what the people saying. But he still is guilty as if he killed something. And then they got up out of there. Same as OTF Boogie, Flocka, Brown Eyes, and another guy they saying that was the shooters. Lil Durk, they saying that Lil Durk Mustafa was the shot caller. He paid for the murder for hire and been putting money on people's heads. Okay, so all these guys together, all these guys that are together, they flew in separate ways though. OTL Bonnie flew in with Lil Durk on a private jet. Feds know that. And the rest of these guys came from Chicago and landed and then was picked up in the cars that would be used and that was purchased by OTL Bonnie. They would be given guns that was given to them by OTL Bonnie. Now they know this because OTL Bonnie was talking to one of the witnesses already. And I'm going to explain to you how you know that it's the witness. He was talking to number 4, man. They put it out there. That's why he filed this shit. Because, like the lawyer said, he either finna fold or he already been working and he don't want it to come out because Lil Durk and them pushing for the paperwork issue. They pushing for a speedy trial, which means the feds, they got to turn over the evidence. They got to start turning over evidence quickly if they trying to speedy, right? So he trying to lock it up so when they unredact it, his name won't be in there. It'll still be like he good and good party with all them. But that's just what how the lawyer explained to me. But anyways, man, so out of everything that happened, they track stalked and killed Lil Pap. They used the cars that was purchased by OTL Bonnie. The guns that was OTL Bonnie. The hotel room was purchased by OTF credit card with banks, but it's in OTL Bonnie. He got access to the card. It's 4 cars that got access. Diddy, him, Lil Durk, and his daddy. Alright, so out of all the people, why does OTF Bonnie have
separation order. Out of all the people, okay, OTL Bonnie filed separation 12/3/2024. This just came out on paper, y'all. Out of all the suspects, he has the most evidence, and the feds know this. He has the most evidence. They know he went to the store to purchase the ski masks. They know that he brought the cars. They know that he gave the guns up because number 4 already gave him up and told him that he's the one who was contacted and got the drop on everybody. Hey, look, all you got to do is put it together. So he got this separation, filed a separation order, and like I said, the people saying that the people who've been in jail, they said either he already been working and he finna start working, or because there's no reason for him to have it. He nailed to the cross. If everybody else get off, say Lil Durk get off, say Didi get off, say Boogie get off, say all of them get off, he's not getting off. Y'all get what I'm saying? You understand what I'm saying? Bonnie would be the last person to get off because he's tied to the guns, the cars, and the payment, and the tracking and stalking with them. So he's done. The person who sold the ski masks, they gonna come to court. The person who he brought the cars from, purchased the cars from, and try to be slick and use cash to them, they gonna remember him. They gonna come because they know who they gave 2 high-end cars to. So they gonna come. So if everybody was to get off, he would be the last one. Who would the government want to target to try to make them flip? A person who was with Lil Durk on the plane with him, first of all, a person that got access to the credit card because they saying the credit cards was used to purchase for the transportation to fund the enterprise. They was using the credit cards, business credit cards, to swipe, to pay for flights and everything to go and kill. So they got him with a credit card.
You go crazy.
Faces 2 new federal charges in connection with a deadly shooting in Los Angeles in August of 2022.
5 suspected co-conspirators have been charged alongside Grammy-winning rapper Lil Durk, whose real name is Dirk Banks, in a murder-for-hire.
Y'all, it seems Diddy's lawyers are finally tired of playing Superman, saving him from all the legal troubles he's always involved in. They definitely tired of always calling everything a lie, and I know you wondering with all the money they getting paid, because I know the check be long. Why has Diddy's lawyers decided to tap out? Child, I don't know, y'all, but Diddy is in some deep itch, because what's this stuff I be hearing? The tea on the table is...
Now, that's your choice. Now, I'm gonna keep going real quick. When I get down, I said, well, my 45 minutes to give y'all this, I'm gonna go to the gym. You feel what I'm saying? I do my purpose. I might make a YouTube video, but I'm going live on Instagram. I should be going live on all my platforms. I should be going live anywhere, but y'all more than one person. So it's a way I'm gonna put all this information in my course. And I call it a course, but in reality, it's the SSG University. When you're teaching the smooth game. It's so smooth game, bro. You feel me? Ain't nothing that come from me to come from the Lord himself. You feel what I'm saying? Like, so it's just like, I'm just giving it to y'all in a smooth way. Y'all look at me, you probably look at me, oh, yeah.
Chicago's O-Block is a name that resonates far beyond the city limits. A neighborhood marked by both its cultural influence and tragic violence. Among its many infamous stories is the rise and fall of J Money, a rising figure in Chicago's drill scene, a key player in O-Block's legacy. He's known for his fearless persona and connection to the Black disciples. J Money wasn't just a name on the streets. He was a symbol of power, respect, and the harsh reality of gang life. But his story didn't end in glory. Instead, it ended in a tragic, calculated betrayal that shook his crew and escalated one of the deadliest gang rivalries in Chicago's history. These are the final hours of O-Block J Money.
What happened with J Money?
Oh, Jay, he was going to see Mona Lisa, and man, you know she got that man set up.
So, man, let's see. O-Block.
J Money, whose real name is Jerome Howard Wood, was born in 1992. He was a member of the O-Block neighborhood in Chicago, associated with the Black Disciples, and a threat to his ops, the Gangsta Disciples. He's no stranger to the Chicago shootings surrounding him, because he had been part of them going on after his ops. In fact, he was seen wearing crested clothes with a GDK inscription, meaning Gangsta Disciple Killer, sending death threats to his ops. Little did J Money know his own life would be cut short by his best friend, who betrayed him and left him ambushed by his ops. On September 2nd, 2023, J Money's best friend, Smokey, contacted J Money to help her out with a lift in his car to get her laundry. According to the reports in the document provided for evidence, at approximately 10:05 a.m., J Money would pick her up in a 2007 white four-door Hyundai Sonata. However, while he was going to get her, his two homies, Prince Dre and E-Dog, were also in the vehicle. J Money had no idea he was the target to be killed by his ops that day. With good intentions, J Money drove to pick up Smokey's laundry. It appeared that the purpose of requesting a lift from J Money was that she could pick up her clothes and drop them off at the laundry to wash. Then J Money dropped her off at her destination and drove off with his homies still in the car. When Smokey was done, she called J Money again so he could return and pick her up at the 6600 block of South Rhodes Avenue and the West Woodlawn neighborhood. He would pick her up at a location because of their relationship. However, J Money's ops were somewhere waiting for the right opportunity to strike. J Money would assist her by dropping her laundry off in the trunk of his white Sonata. While J Money was doing that, the guy sitting in the front passenger seat close to J Money noticed the Chevy Impala at the end of the street near the corner of 67th and Rhodes, making the whole situation a setup in his face. This is where things turned out bad for J Money, from doing a friend's favor to getting killed that day. Now, as J Money was doing what a close friend would do, she was in her apartment retrieving her purse. At this point, it was clear J Money had been followed by an unknown car with some ninjas dressed in black. At 2 p.m., Smokey heard several gunshots, and when she came outside, the white Hyundai was gone, and saw J Money by the side of the building bleeding. J Money was later pronounced dead at the scene with a gunshot wound to the head. J Money's affiliates then stated that they left to get help from someone and then returned to get him, but when they returned, the cops had already created a blockade around the scene. The occupants, who were the witnesses at the 6600 block of South Rhodes Ave in Woodlawn, were interviewed independently to share their story that day. The crazy part was that witnesses were having fun that day and were surprised to see how things went from a normal day to one filled with gunshot sounds and bullets around their homes. He also stated that he was already aware of the gang activities around his neighborhood, but what made him frightened was just that it all happened in his eyes, and it was his first time ever to experience it. Another witness stated that the violence from gangs was so disturbing that first, she heard at least 10 gunshots, and then she looked outside and saw a victim lying on the ground, bleeding. She added that after a few minutes, she then saw a female close to the dead victim performing CPR. Well, the deeds were done, the ops were happy. However, his fans still wondered who could have been the hitman to pull the trigger on J Money. As a gang member anywhere in the world, it's certain that automatically you're a target, whether you've carried a hit on anyone or not. But if you're lucky enough, you spend the rest of your life behind bars instead, or when you get out, you still get hit. Rumors began circulating about what happened to J Money. Some argued that it was his close friend Smokey that backdoored her, that his ops planned everything with her, and used her as bait to get J Money. Some may ask who Smokey is, as the fan described, Smokey was a close friend of J Money for over 15 years and played both sides on O Block and EBT. Smokey is also the baby mama of Cray Cray, the guy who witnessed K.I. get killed and butter in Spoon Shop. Someone also added to the argument, disagreeing that it was Mona Lisa, J Money's baby mama, who called to tell J Money to come pick her up to do her laundry. While the rumors were still speculated, a former O Block gang member, J Hood, also claimed in a Cam Capone interview that Mona Lisa was the one that backdoored J Money.
What happened with J Money? Oh, he was going to see Mona Lisa, and man, you know she got that man set up. I don't care what no Mona Lisa. But let me not put that on her name. God forbid she did that. I hope she did. But most times it happened like that. J Money was going over there to visit his BM, and next thing you know, the ops knew exactly where he was coming, and they killed him right on her doorstep. And Prince Drake was in the car. Dre was in the car, and I saw Dre, bro, it was broke down. Like, when I saw Dre, he was beat down, like, bro, because they did it right in front of them, and mind you, he probably was terrified, because, like, they could look at the car, tried to come. But yeah, they saw J Money on, I don't know if, you know how people be there, so they're like, we saw him the whole time. You ain't see, because when the shots blew, you ducked. But then, when they left, you looked up. But they saw what they saw, bro. Dre did. I think it was only Dre in the car that I can remember.
According to him, he was confident enough to say that Mona Lisa leaked J Money's location to his ops, which made them know exactly where he was and when he'd be there. It had to be that female companion who was the one who got him in the right location for them to attack. However, fans already claimed that it was Smokey and that J Money's baby mama, Mona Lisa, would never do such a thing. Because of the rumors pointing accusing fingers towards Mona Lisa, she went up to her Instagram story and told the whole world that J Money's best friend, Smokey, had set him up. Many fans also confirmed that it was Smokey who backdoored J Money. Rumors also went viral that the shooter chased J Money after shooting him at his torso, stood over him and fired him multiple times into his face. It was as if the shooter took it personally to do such a thing, shooting his face multiple times. Many speculated it to be a retaliation for something J Money did in the past. However, it didn't take long for someone to come online and claim to be a part of the murder. STL EBT was originally made by family and allied members who formed two blocks as part of an alliance. EBT claimed 64th and Eberhard, while STL claimed place at 63rd and St. Lawrence. These sets have always been extremely close to ride together as one, not to be confused with BCR or FBG, both strictly music imprints. STL EBT has boasted a strong roster of rappers regardless. STL EBT is a very active set that seems unlikely to go anywhere anytime soon. Manly allied with TW and MOB and beef with O Block and TYMB. Despite the speculations on who the real killer was, his death remains unsolved to this day. His rivals celebrated his death through social media and drill music, further inflaming tensions as they continually taunted him in their rap lyrics and also painted the gruesome details of his murder, adding even more credibility to the rumors.
That Draco when it was short, it shit spill. They tired about niggas telling on me, so I'ma chill. Phone stood over J Money and Popo in his grill. For real, now go ask Lil Boo how that hot shit feel. Rolling on the alley pack, getting fast and I bet he die. Tell a nigga what J Money at. I'm a hell nigga coming back.
The aftermath of J Money's death was marked by profound emotional and social ripple effects within the Chicago gang scene, especially for his associates in O Block and the broader Black Disciples network. His murder intensified existing gang rivalries between O Block and their rivals, such as STL, EBT, increasing the cycle of violence in Chicago, both of whom were affiliated with rival gangs. To this day, no one's been officially charged for his killing. In response, members of O Block memorialized J Money by adopting nicknames like Money Gang in his honor, and the loss was mourned publicly by figures. Despite the outward expressions of tribute, the loss highlighted the devastating impact of the gang lifestyle on young lives in Chicago. Some said his death was a get-back for P5, but it was not verified yet. However, despite how J Money lived his life, when he was alive, he was actually a good kid from a younger age. The streets influenced him, because the community was heavily impacted by poverty, gang violence, and a lack of resources. As a young man, he witnessed the challenges of his environment, which often left limited paths for advancement outside of criminal activity or gang affiliation. Then he joined the Black Disciples gang as part of his surroundings, a choice influenced by the desire for protection, belonging, and survival in the neighborhood where gang culture was deeply embedded. For the record, the Black Disciples, a prominent gang in Chicago, have historically drawn youth from similar backgrounds, often promising a sense of family and community in exchange for loyalty. For many young people in such areas, the pressures to join gangs stem from the need to navigate the threats of rival gangs or find support amidst difficult circumstances. J Money became aligned with the BD set, gaining a reputation in both the streets and the Chicago drill music scene, which often intertwines with gang affiliations. This affiliation, however, placed him at the center of violent gang rivalries. It was not long after J Money's death that one of his alleged killers, Lil B, was shot dead in March 2014. Many thought it was a get back for J Money, but as the news went viral, it was later discovered that Lil B was gunned down by law enforcement. According to reports, Lil B, whose real name is Rasan Shaw, was seen participating in a drug transaction. When the officers confronted him, he fled the scene. The officer narrating the whole story added that Lil B was chased towards the gangway in between two buildings, and Lil B brought out a .40 caliber Glock handgun with an extended magazine and a laser sight attachment, and pointed it at the officers chasing him, who then opened fire and shot him to death. Friends of Lil B claimed he had no weapon on him at the time he was confronted and shot. They also added that Lil B was shot 7 times in the back, which made the cops' side of the story different, fostering doubts about the death of their friend Lil B. The occupants present confirmed that the officers witnessed the hand-to-hand drug transactions Lil B was doing and then chased them. However, while this was generating confusion online, pointing to law enforcement that they murdered an innocent individual, a video went viral showing Lil B's corpse and the pistol he aimed at the officers. K.I. would go to social media to mourn the death of her home, Lil B, and claimed she would avenge him. However, K.I. never knew her ops were also waiting for the right opportunity to kill her, because just a month after this incident, K.I. was targeted and killed by rivals. As rumors went viral about her death, some said it was Vaughn that killed her. Get back for J Money. But FBG Butter would later say in an interview that it was.
Yeah, and I ain't saying that because Vaughn didn't feel tired. Oh, too, I got shot too. I was right there. I got shot too. I saw the motherfucker who popped up. He did. Oh, first grade.
Well, RIP to those mentioned in this video. But as the saying goes, what goes around comes around, which means your wrongdoings will surely come back at you. So as K.I. and Lil B popped up on J Money, they were also killed too. Anyway, let us know in the comment section what you know about the tragic story of J Money and his shooters who were killed.
CCRI helped build a foundation of my success.
CCRI has become my second home.
CCRI has helped me expand my wings.
Rhode Island is a small state with big potential.
The teachers are super invested in every student's success.
Going into CCRI, I was always excited for another project.
I feel like CCRI tapped into my potential.
I can't wait to see what's in store for me.
Yeah.
Glad we got Jersey Mike's for the game.
Wait, does our mascot look like Danny DeVito to you?
Yeah, it does. That doesn't matter. This is a commercial for Jersey Mike's, where the subs matter most. Freshly sliced right in front of you. That's what they're all about.
You on the cheer squad?
And I'll see you. Yeah.
Ooh.
Oh, don't worry about me. Focus on those subs. Where the subs matter most. It's a Jersey Mike's thing. A sub above.
Warning, this video contains themes of violence, death, and gang activity. This video is an educational documentary. It does not intend to glorify, incite, or encourage illegal behavior. All of the information is taken from public sources and is shown on the basis of fair use. I've made every effort to ensure accuracy of the sources, but I'm not responsible for any content third parties publish. Every effort has been made to censor this video in accordance with YouTube's community guidelines. If you want to see an uncut version of this video, you can do so on patreon.com/TrackLawRoss. But if you're not interested in that, just hit the subscribe button and prepare prepare to hear one of the craziest stories ever told. When it comes to famous gangsters from Chicago's drill scene who never rapped, there are a few names that ring bells as loudly as T-Roy. This is largely due to some of the biggest and most influential drill rappers ever, like Chief Keef, Lil Durk, King Von, Rondo No. 9, and others, commonly mentioning him in their songs, often rapping about this pocket-sized savage who stood at only 5'2", carrying guns and not being afraid to use them, essentially being one of their most admired shooters. T-Roy, real name James Johnston, got his nickname from his second name, Troy, which is appropriately derived from the Old Irish word meaning foot soldier, someone who's really in the field during wartime. T-Roy was born and raised in the infamous Parkway Gardens apartment complex, better known nowadays as O Block. O Block is located on the south side of Chicago, on the border of Woodlawn, more specifically West Woodlawn and Washington Park neighborhoods. But O Block is not only an apartment complex with almost 700 units, but it's also the name of an alleged gang that resides there. The gang most recently made famous by 6 members who were convicted of the murder of rapper FBG Duck, who allegedly belonged to the rival gang STL on nearby St. Lawrence and 63rd. T-Roy himself was an alleged member of the O Block set, a street gang who pledged allegiance to the historical Black Disciples gang, founded by legendary Chicago gangster David Barksdale. T-Roy himself had 2 brothers, who were known on the streets as HK and Slutty. Both of those brothers have since tragically passed away, but their mother would also raise 3 other cousins as her own, Zelnuna, Eli, and Maria, with the first of these, Zelnuna, now also dead, taking his own life after being identified as a shooter in the murder of FBG Duck too. But the story of T-Roy's siblings could very well be its own video. But for T-Roy, growing up on the south side of Chicago, he would become accustomed to death at a very early age. In 2009, he would seemingly be strongly impacted by the tragic death of a young woman from Parkway Gardens called Keita, who seemingly died from natural causes. But clearly this woman had a huge impact on T-Roy, who even went on to name his own Facebook account after her. But this was also a time when youths like T-Roy were beginning to truly experience the violence taking place in the streets of Chicago. In 2011, O Block would end up losing 2 important members to gang violence, OD and 2. The first of these, OD Perry, was the very person whom the gang O Block would take their name from, with Parkway Gardens formerly being known in the streets as Big City. After OD's death, the gangsters there would proudly call themselves O Block. Undoubtedly, these deaths played a major role in making the young T-Roy become increasingly active in the streets, and not long after this, he would allegedly begin his years-long revenge campaign dishing out deadly violence towards the opposition of O Block, with T-Roy ultimately gaining a reputation as one of Chicago drill's most savage shooters, all of which without ever rapping a single bar.
I will shoot you. No problem. I will shoot you. Leave me alone. Cause I stay with myself. I'm solo right now. But leave me alone. Damn. Cause you don't know about one of your ass. I ain't gonna get the mother. You know, looking at you, none of that shit. I'm just a stone you got mad. Stone, bitch.
On the 3rd of December 2011, at around 3:45 p.m., a young man named Dale Fisher, also known as Squirrel, was walking with a friend to the corner store near 62nd and St. Lawrence when a silver 2-door car would pull up next to them. Someone leaned out the window and opened fire, hitting Dale several times. This was a brutal and senseless slaying, but even more brutal was the fact that in the aftermath, someone would take a graphic picture of Dale's body laying on the sidewalk. It's moments like this that really drive home just how dark life in the Chicago streets can really be. After the shooting and after being pictured on the ground, Dale was taken to a stroke hospital where he was pronounced dead about half an hour later. Police would report claims that Dale was shot a total of 12 times. And according to Dale's friends and family, he wasn't really a gang member and would rather spend time at a youth center than on the streets. Dale's family had actually moved away from the Washington Park and Woodlawn area to the Chapman neighborhood about 3 miles south. But unfortunately, Dale would still come back to his old stomping grounds to hang out with his friends, some of whom were indeed affiliated with the sets of the area but were enemies of O Block. This included STL on St. Lawrence Avenue, EBT on Eberhart on 64th and Jarrow City on 62nd, as well as crews within them like FYB and FBG. In the years following Dale's death, many of these people would tweet about Dale being an innocent civilian who had nothing to do with any gang rivalries in the area. However, Dale was seemingly around real gang members who had many enemies in the streets. One video of Dale seemingly taken within a day of his murder would even circulate online. Dale would be seen in pictures throwing up gang signs, suggesting that he himself had already been subject to the gangbang lifestyle. Seemingly, his connection to gangs would come from family ties, as Dale's big brother was a known St. Lawrence member who went by the name May. May was even seemingly mentioned in the police reports regarding the murder of O.D. Perry, with O.D.'s mother stating that she had heard that a man called May was behind O.D.'s murder. Dale's killer has never been caught, but there have been several factions and suspects who have been rumored to have been behind this murder. For example, in 2012, rapper billionaire Black's brother Richie Durk would seemingly implicate the Lamron set for killing Dale. But another popular suspect in the murder has been D. Rose, who belonged to the 600 set and were very close to O-Block themselves. However, O-Block's own T. Roy has also been suspected of being involved in Dale's murder. The implication is Maywell was the first of as many as 10 murders that he had committed for his gang. Although some claim that T. Roy couldn't have been involved, as he may well have been locked up at the time of the murder. However, recently, this case received a crucial update during the recent trial relating to the murder of FBG Duck, where one of the cooperators, allegedly FBG Butler, would tell investigators that Dale had indeed been killed by T. Roy and D. Rose. While the case was never definitively solved, the willingness of federal prosecutors to name T. Roy as a killer in paperwork speaks volumes. However, this was only the first of many rumored murders which T. Roy was thought to have played a role in. The next one would see him allegedly being assisted by his best friend, his killer and rapper, O-Block Big Bomb. About 5 months after the murder of Dale, on the 28th of April 2012, at around 9:30 p.m, a 23-year-old man called Doc, King Doc, real name Marlon Monroe, was walking near 63rd and St. Lawrence, the heart of STL's territory, when somebody opened fire as he was in front of the corner store, striking him once in the chest. Doc would then try to escape his attackers across the road through a patch of tall weeds in an empty lot in the 6300 block of St. Lawrence, but he would ultimately succumb to his injuries, passing away on the spot. However, when police would come to investigate the reports of shots fired, they couldn't see Doc laying there in the tall weeds. Leave him there. And it wasn't until Doc's relative, a teenage boy named Model Camry, would go through the empty lot on his way home hours later, and he would actually stumble upon Doc's body. According to Doc's family, he had been going through a rough patch in his life and had recently been freed after doing a prison bit, which he was seemingly also celebrating on his social media. Doc had only recently begun getting his life together, getting his GED in prison, and now he wanted to get himself a painter's license and start making an honest living. In fact, the night he was killed, Doc had actually been at his aunt's property doing some maintenance shortly before his life was cut short. However, Doc was also allegedly gang affiliated, particularly with the EBT set named after Everhart Avenue, who were close with several other gang sets in the area, including STL, Jaro City, and MOB. People seemingly affiliated with these sets would also mourn Doc's death on their social media, some of them even seemingly alluding to knowing exactly who had killed Doc and vowing revenge. The police would also monitor on social media that members of these gangs held Lamron and Brick City, which is an older name for 600's hood, responsible for Doc's murder. On the other hand, in 2013, MOB Deans would tweet how he was about to do his ops like Wick, the former name of O-Block, had done to Doc. Now, despite there not being many hard facts that are publicly known about the suspect, online Chiracologists on Reddit who follow the Chicago drill so closely theorized that T. Roy may well be the most likely culprit in the murder of Doc. This is seemingly based on factors like T. Roy being known for aiming to the chest, killing affiliates that weren't directly involved in the many beats that O-Block had. There are also claims that EBT had been talking about catching T. Roy on Facebook immediately following the death of Doc, but ultimately this murder remained unsolved, despite many people believing that this killing may well have been carried out by a group of shooters from O-Block, which included both King Von and T. Roy. Interestingly, King Von would start a Twitter account in the months that followed this murder, where he would seemingly tweet openly about his friendship with T. Roy and their activities in the streets together, saying that they shoot people like it's nothing, and tweeting openly killed. With this sort of thing casually being tweeted by Don and T. Roy, it's no surprise then that in a matter of months they would both be suspected of yet another murder. In the early morning hours of August 8, 2012, a 28-year-old man named Rel Joshua, known on the streets as Dirty Rel, was at the corner of 56 and Warbash. Here, he was shot several times. The police would arrive at the scene soon after, finding Rel motionless on the ground, where he was then taken to hospital and pronounced dead around 4 a.m. Like Doc, Rel was affiliated with some of the gangs in this area, such as STL and Jaro City, and members of these gangs would mourn his death on social media after his passing. But Rel was even older than Doc, and he had seemingly moved away from this area in Chicago some years ago to the city of Peoria, around 2.5 hours drive when he was killed. It's unclear why Rel